Hello? Is it Ace Attorney Monday? After a year and a half? Mayhaps? Something like that? Hello? Sarah, Trish, Tom, Holly, Mike, Rayleigh, no worries, Holly, Rose, Slimo. I've never played this game, but I'm just gonna assume it's gonna be Peak. Me too! Oh, let me get rid of this. Hello. You know what's really funny? Well, I'll talk a little bit about my history with Ace Attorney, but the funny thing about Ace Attorney streams is, like, I feel like in the streams, it's probably the highest percentage of people in chat. It's probably the highest percentage of people in chat who have never played the game who watch. Like, that was the case. It's been a while. Like, it's been a long time since the last Ace Attorney stream. But that was the case, and I imagine that might continue to be? I'm not sure. Yeah, Sarah's one. Rose is another. Trish. I'm super excited. I'll talk about Ace Attorney and my relationship with it in a second. But thank you, Soul Samurai. Ace Attorney AJ is back in action. Let's go. Thank you for the 28 months? 28 months, I think. Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, Hypercuban, Anarchic, Jamun, Chris, Ray, who recently finished Apollo Justice, True Tren, Nora. Welcome to the 2-year club, Nora. Thank you very much for the 2 years, despite your hibernation. Welcome back to the Monday crew. Thank you so much, Nora. It's so great to see you. Thank you so much. Novarix, Pingo, Xnob. I'm glad to be... Not this song. I'm glad to be here for my first ever, first time in forever for my favorite Ace Attorney game. Interesting. Yeah, honestly, I don't know Apollo Justice's reputation. I straight up don't know at all. But I'm interested to find out what it's all about. The one thing I can guarantee with Ace Attorney streams is they're gonna be fun. Sometimes Ace Attorney games have some goofy shit. Sometimes it's peak. More often than not, it's peak. But once in a while, there's some goofy shit, and we always have fun. And the thing... I'll get into it. Welcome in. Mono, how are you? Stoof, thank you for the 12 months. Welcome to the Year Club, Stoof. Welcome to the 2-year club to Nora, and to the Year Club for Stoof. Thank you so much. Lynn, how are you? Sorry, I'm catching up. Weaver, welcome in. Sherlockian, your favorite Ace Attorney game? Damn, that's two of you. Welcome back in, Sherlockian. Yeah, we have VODs of Ace Attorney and Great Ace Attorney. Is there a way to watch my original Ace Attorney streams? Yes, they are in the collections on Twitch. They're in the collections on Twitch. They're not on my VOD channel on YouTube, but they're in the collections on Twitch. I streamed those games before I started doing the VOD channel. Ember Reaper, we are here for the second trilogy, and we will do all of it as long as I enjoy it enough. You played Apollo Justice on DS. Awesome. I hope you enjoyed it, Silver. And Simba, welcome both of you. Oh yeah, sorry, I'm way late. Thank you, Tom, about the collections. I'm curious on where you stand on the series. Definitely, as someone who only played the first trilogy, this game, and the first Investigations. I know you love Great Ace Attorney. I think this game would be an interesting stream watch for sure. Yeah, so might as well. It's probably good. We'll see. It's my third favorite. Cool. Am I acing my attorney? I will be. I mean, we're here. Cosmix, how are you? So, Blackerman, how are you? How's it going, everyone? So, my relationship with this series... Let's make the music a bit chiller. My relationship with the series is that it has a very special place in my heart. Primarily because it was basically... What's up, Mel? How are you? Hope you had a great weekend. It was basically the first series I ever streamed. Like, if you go back to those collections, the early Ace Attorney streams, it was the first game series I ever streamed. I was nowhere near as expressive, but they were really fun. I think they were really fun to do in their own right, and they sort of helped me get into they helped me learn how to stream those games. And the chat experience for the Great Ace Attorney... Sorry, the Ace Attorney and Great Ace Attorney games was amazing. We would have so much fun in chat. It was a smaller group than obviously One Piece or Bleach or Naruto, or even Yakuza. I imagine it'll be smaller. But like, it's just so much fun. There are great big stretches where I just literally get stuck on a court case and don't know what evidence to use. I make the classic AJ thing is for me to pick evidence by accident and it to be correct. That's how I theorize in One Piece too. I end up being correct for wrong reasons. That's how it is in here too. My opinion on the games overall is that Ace Attorney 1, very good. Ace Attorney 2, very good, but not as good as 1. Trials and Tribulations, amazing, I love it. And Godot is top 2 in the series. Top 2 in the series, I promise. Oh, I'm sorry, Mel. I hope you feel better. So I really like them. I think they're really goofy and they're always really fun. Which is, even when it's not really... Because there are definitely cases that are great and cases that are not as good. Even in the not as good cases, we always have fun with them. The zany dialogue, the insane characters, the insane character designs, the insane plot. Like, Ace Attorney they're great stream games. So it's always tons of fun. So yeah, I'd give the games 8, 8, and 9, respectively, for the first trilogy. Great Ace Attorney, amazing. I love Great Ace Attorney so much. everything about that duology was so special. Hello, Trayla. Medi, thank you, Soul Samurai, for gifting a sub to Ray. Enjoy that, Ray. Yeah, I always have fun. As long as it's entertaining, we're all good. And it's always entertaining. Really, Mel? I didn't know that. Great Ace Attorney streams were so special. They were so special. I love them so much. Herlock, oh man. So, from what I can tell, I played what a lot of people think seems to be some of the best entries in the series. I have no idea what people feel about Apollo Justice. No clue. I know a lot of people like the second Investigations game. I think, like a lot. Outside of that, I don't know about anything else I haven't played. So it'll be cool. Do you want to know? I think I'll leave it. I'll leave it for now. Outside of like people in chat have been saying it's top 3 or they really like it. People in chat can share their opinions, but I think I'll leave the overall general impression for maybe a little later. Me too, Nora. Me too. For a bunch of reasons. There was a lot of firsts. So yeah, the games reported, like, for a long time, I just played Ace Attorney games on stream. Then I moved on to other things, but, I would have kept playing if more games reported. But since then, we have this trilogy ported, and the Investigations, I think there's 2 games ported as well, so we got more. We got more on the menu. There are lots of long-running stream series now for the channel. Some of them manga, some of them games. For games, we have Yakuza, obviously, Metal Gear Solid, Ace Attorney is right up there with them. So yeah. Peak vibes. I have ups and downs with the story, but the overall experience is so cozy to me. The Ace Attorney games are so cozy. They're incredibly cozy. Least favorite, but still an amazing game. Cool. It's pretty good? Cool, Bay. I hope you enjoy. Oh, nice, Ray. Okay, that's pretty big praise. Yeah, 5 games. 5 games. But yeah, so it's this series has a big place in my heart. I really, really hold it dearly. The Great Ace Attorney duology is on my top 100. And the original trilogy is in my honorable mentions last time. So, yeah. Ace Attorney question of the day? Well, I've been doing it for One Piece too. That's a good idea. I've been doing it for One Piece too. Okay, Ace Attorney question of the day for... well, anyone really, I guess. Not just necessarily people who played. Okay, let's start off generic. Who... Obviously, only say it for games I've played or characters I know. If it's someone else, say someone I haven't met yet. But who is your favorite character in the entire series? If it's someone I don't know, just say I haven't met them yet. If it's someone I know, and then you can say like an alternative. If it's someone I know, obviously just say it. So, favorite character in the whole series. Haven't met him? Mia, Maya, Edgeworth, Godot, Gaunt? Cool. I haven't met yet. Sorry, I should put music on here. Herlock, not sure. My top 2 I haven't met. Hello, Gone Apologist. Francisca? Oh, I remember my accents. Oh. Okay, we'll see how that goes. Okay, cool. Gumshoe. There's a lot of variation. That's really cool. Herlock or Ryunosuke. Godot. So, Van Zeek's, oh, he's so good. French accent? I'm going to offend a lot of people. But I think with Ace Attorney, you gotta have accents. Please do, Mono. I learned French in high school. I've forgotten it all. Used to be someone I haven't met yet. Okay, cool. Yeah, also, a thing with the Ace Attorney series is it's all voice acting. Like, I have to read everything. So that naturally means that I'll probably get tired quicker. So the streams may be shorter than the Yakuza streams. I don't imagine we'll have an average of 7 hours long streams for Ace Attorney, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see. Yeah. Is that about it? Sholmes, Edgeworth. So my top 3 is... I don't know who my favorite is. I guess I asked the question. I have to answer it. Herlock's my favorite. 2 is Godot. 3 is Edgeworth. That's my top 3. We're so back, Absabius. That's my top 3. Trish, I think you'll really like Godot. It's very AJ Core. Would I rather be a lawyer or a prosecutor? A prosecutor turned lawyer. Yeah, Trish is good. Trish, I think Godot is super U-core. He's amazing. He's pretty high in my antag list last I checked. Okay. Shall we do it? Let me know if the music's... Like, I'm used to balancing Yakuza music. This might be too loud. Talking. It's a bit loud. What if I go, like... A bit loud. Yeah, spam confirm while looking away, right. This is good? Okay. If not, I can also turn it down on OBS. Let me know how the audio balances as we play more. I can turn it down on OBS, but I'll leave it at 4 for now. Okay. And this is kind of a banger. I listened to this a little bit beforehand. So Tom told me I have to just spam pressing A while looking away. So I'll look at chat. Let me know when I can stop spamming. Okay, so game selection and museum. I'm just spamming X. Okay, I'm looking at chat. Pressing A, pressing X. Are we good? It looks like a title screen again. No, maybe not. I can look. Okay. Trump. Oh, I think I gotta drop. It. Hello, Karki. Power Flare. Look at this. Showdown time. You lose. Look at this! Holy shit, that was cool. I seem to be in a bit of trouble. Something like that. Dead. Someone hit him. Hard. Me? Please. The cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands, should it come to that. Oh, the courtroom. April 20th, 9:37 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Welcome in, Festim. Jonathan? I replayed this a couple months ago for the first time in a decade, and it was both worse and better than I remember. They're going to be the streams are going to be entertaining for sure. That's all we can hope for. Thank you, Nora, for clipping. That was a jump scare. Okay. Panicked, palm sweaty. I can admit it. I'm nervous. Ah, good morning. Whom? Good morning, sir. Whomst? Is this Ace Attorney Griffith? Ace Attorney Courtroom Griffith. Hello, sir. Good morning, sir. You look tense, Justice. Wound up tight. I'm getting flirty energy. Wound up, sir? No, I'm loose. I'm fine. That screeching noise. Is that your voice? I suppose it's to be expected. Your first trial, and it's a homicide. I guess justice doesn't start small, eh? I'm fine. I got up at 5 a.m. to do my Chords of Steel voice workout. I'm fine. And that Kristoff, that explains it. I did detect a certain rasping quality to your screech. I've generally liked the models throughout the series. And I've seen one, and it's really good. I overdid it again. Oh my god, the little animations. Oh my god. Courtroom Griffith, it's over. As you know, your client today is a good friend of mine. I wouldn't want to let him down, if you get my drift. Drift gotten, sir. I'm all over that drift. As it happens, I dined with him the night of the murder. We can't let this case fall through. Okay, this guy's sus. Yes, I'm fine, sir. One more thing. Don't say you're fine quite so much. People might take you the wrong way. I'll be preparing our case. You might want to introduce yourself to the client. I don't know, Tremor, actually. Since I'm going into this blind, I don't know how much material you need to know of the other games. I'm not too sure. But I imagine it's probably okay. I love the sound effects. They're incredibly nostalgic. My name is Apollo Justice. If it isn't clear already, I'm a new attorney. And today is my first trial. Not that I'm worried or anything, Baka. The defendant has been accused of murder. My boss wants to help him out, of course, and so do I. I mean, there's no way he did it. Not him, no way. Cute. Whoa! Good, morning. Morning. It's all up to you today. First trial, nervous. Meeting him, cardiac arrest. He is really hot. Okay. Okay. The vibes is interesting. Oh, sorry, whoops. I think I'm supposed to say something. Help? So, you're... fine, I'm fine. Mr. Fine, is it? I did remember you having an odd name. Well, we're off to a great start. Are you sure you're okay? I mean, with me? Mr. Gavin is a top-notch defense attorney. And he's your friend, so why... You'll see. You'll see. You can do it. Be confident. I'm really sorry that this happened to you. I mean, It's time. Shall we? Welcome in, guys. Welcome in, Briggs. Gay people in my Ace Attorney? Can you believe it? Yes, sir. God, I'm gonna have to think. These games are gonna have to make me think. Oh, it's over. Okay, I need to focus. First trial. Here comes justice. Oh, my goat! My goat! The judge is back! The court is now in session. Gee. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. I won't be able to keep that voice up. So this is the guy, I did see the cover of this game. This is the guy on the cover. Makes sense. The defense is, fine. I mean, ready, Your Honor. Mind going blank, don't panic. Too late. Your name was Mr. Justice, and this is your first trial. Yes, Your Honor, but I'm fine. Really? Hold on, let me see. Okay. I was wondering if the text could go by faster, but wait time? Nah, okay, that's fine. Are you quite sure? Your voice sounds a bit strained. Mr. Gavin? Yes, Your Honor. Who is this man? Thank you, Savia, for the 21 months. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Wait, yeah, wait time was just for autoplay. That's alright. Yes, Your Honor? I was under the impression that you would be heading up this case. That was my intention, yes. However, a defense attorney must always cede to his client's wishes. And my client specifically requested Mr. Justice. Well, of course he wants justice. But to entrust his case to this greenhorn, why? I do not exaggerate when I say that you're the best defense attorney in town, Mr. Gavin. Okay, so Gavin's got trial experience, fine. But does he have cords of steel? Then let's begin. The defendant may enter the courtroom. Oh god, okay. This is truly an unfortunate turn of events. I'm sorry we had to meet again under these circumstances. Long time no see, miss. You know? I wasn't gonna say it. Sorry for peeking. I wasn't gonna say it, but I'm like, are they just getting a little lazy with the designs? Like, what the hell's going on? That's crazy! I'm like, come on. Why is he not acting like him at all? Why is he sexy? Like, with a laid-back, sexy arrogance. Like, what's going on? What happened? That's what happens. You go through trials and tribulations. Man's been on hard times. Well, like, what is this smirk? He's a lot hotter. He was always sexy? I think he was cute before. Listen, I say this as a heterosexual male. I don't know, but that's just my perception. You guys know better than me. Long time no see, Mr. Wright. Let's put the past behind us, shall we? What is this smirk? Why's he got a papa hat? Trish. These days, I'm merely Phoenix Wright, piano player. Okay, I should leave this for later. But... Oh. Okay, hold on. How long did I yearn for one of these? Just putting it on makes me feel... ready. The time of death was around 2 a.m. April 17th. Death caused by a single blow to the forehead. The sub-basement at the Borscht Bowl Club. Christoph Gavin, age 32, boss at Gavin Law Offices, a first-rate defense attorney, and my trusted mentor. Phoenix Wright, age 33, pianist at the Borscht Bowl Club. I see, okay. Formerly an ace defense attorney of some renown. Shoddy Smith, the victim in this case, a traveler only recently back in country. And Winston Payne. With a prosecuting attorney, for all his experience, he lacks a certain presence. Mr. Wright, how could this have happened? I won't speak of it further, then. If the prosecution would be so kind as to explain the charges. I think so, Jonathan. I think so. To think, I saw you enter this room a fresh attorney, and now I'll see you leave in chains. Ah, Winston Payne. Subtle as ever, I see. He really does have Tonpa energy. The crime occurred at the Borscht Bowl Club. This is a vibe. This is a vibe. A Russian restaurant. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, took the victim, a customer, and he hit him. Wham! On the head. Smack. Killed him cold. A customer at the restaurant, you say. And the defendant, you say he was... the pianist for the club, it seems. Phoenix Wright. A pianist. Is he high? Like, why is he looking off into space like that? This is the weapon that took the victim's life, a bottle of grape juice. Yeah? Grape juice is apparently our defendant's drink of choice. The court accepts the deadly bottle as evidence. Okay, it has his fingerprints. Something to note, Justice. All evidence is filed. Yeah, I actually prefer the Great Ace Attorney soundtrack to the original. But there's a unique vibe to Ace Attorney music, and this really recaptures it. Okay, yeah. The court record. Yep. 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 Got it. So the victim was a customer at this restaurant. But just who was this Shoddy Smith fellow? We believe he was a traveler, Your Honor. Yeah, Japanifornia. No wine. A traveler. According to his passport, he had been out of the country for a number of years. He had only returned to this country recently, though his place of residence is unclear. And he had some sort of connection with the defendant. That, too, is unclear at the present, Your Honor. We believe... Sorry, I forget the pain voice. We believe that they first met at the Borscht Bowl Club on the night of the crime. They'd only just met, then why murder? Perhaps the victim slighted the defendant's piano playing? Judge, this is... Udgy! This is not your realm! That doesn't appear to have been the case. Shu Takumi just loves juice. No, I believe it. I think there might have been something like that in Ghost Trick, but I might be misremembering too. I don't really have a preference, Simba. It depends on the type of game, but I just naturally get more tired out when reading everything. So when I read everything, it tends to be shorter streams. That's the only thing. For anyone who doesn't know, Ace Attorney games have a lot of pausing a dialogue and talking about random shit. Like, that just happens. The motive had nothing to do with the defendant's lack of playing skill. At least not piano playing. I'll let this photo explain what I mean. Poker? A game of poker was in progress at the scene of the crime. Wait a second, isn't poker gambling? That's a crime in and of itself! Indeed, it appears our defendant has fallen to become the basest sort of criminal. Objection! There we go. It is true that the defendant was engaged in a game of poker with the victim. Yet it was only that, a game in the purest sense, a competition, Your Honor. A competition? Yes, a test of wits, a silent clash of passions. Only the cards, their backs wreathed in blue flame, know its final outcome. Come again? The cards on the table had blue backs, Your Honor. I believe the defense was waxing poetic in an attempt to mystify those present. And impress women. That will be the first order of business here, then. To find out more about this fatal game of cards. He is a poet. Very well, defendant. You will testify to the court about the poker competition held the night of the crime. My pleasure. This is it. My first trial. Here goes nothing. I am doomed. How do I play Ace Attorney again? Okay. I am a pianist by trade. Yet I can hardly play at all. My real job is to take on interested customers over at the poker table. Okay. Oh, this is ominous. The room where we play and the competition in there are the club's main attractions. Present badge. The rules are simple. We play a game of poker using 2 decks of cards. That's all it is. A game. And our customers are happy. A pianist who can't play piano. Better than a defense attorney who can't defend. Damn. Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination. Right, Your Honor. My first cross-examination. Don't blow it. Are you all right? You're sweating bullets. Bullets? Where? It's a figure of speech, Justice. Okay, he's kind of cute. Pain with the, like, warm... With the slightly warm burns? Your voice sounds strained and raspy, too. My brain feels strained and raspy, sir. You've watched me perform cross-examinations many times. Though you've never done one yourself, have you? Care for a refresher? What to do? Should I ask Mr. Gavin for a refresher course in cross-examination? No. I should have done it. No need for help here, sir. I've got this one covered. I get it as a concept, but maybe I should have done it. I think you'd better do more than think. You know it, or you do not. I'm fine. The cords of steel are ready for battle. My weapons, press and present. Find any inconsistencies, any lies in the testimony, and reveal them to the court. That is cross-examination. Learn it, know it, do it. The buttons are on screen? Yeah, but I can't read. Inconsistencies? Lies? Phoenix Wright? As if! Phoenix Wright would never lie, and it's up to me to prove it. What is going on in his head? There is nothing going on in this man's head. What happened to him? The defense may begin the cross-examination. That's me, Simba. Follow the lines. Okay. Oh, we have a health bar. Okay, so... Press. Press and present. Right, okay. So let's press this. Hold it. You can... What is this pose? You can hardly play. Oh, I play sometimes, when customers demand it. So I play them one song. That's usually all they want. Was that supposed to be a boast just now? The title of pianist is a mask, a respectable face I wear for the world at large. Why are you at the Borscht Bowl Club? Why are you really at the Borscht Bowl Club? Okay. Two decks of cards. Our customers are happy. Okay. He is cute. Hello, Paladin. Okay, let's press this one. Two decks of cards. A simple measure to prevent cheating. If you alternate two decks, no one can slip in cards. There's something else I noticed. In addition to the cards on the table, there are some lying scattered on the floor. Precisely. Cards on the table, cards upon the floor. Each one forming a complete deck. A crime scene painted blue by a sad sweep of cards. Who is this man? Why are you spitting poetry when we're supposed to be lawyering? It's poetic, really. Incidentally, we use two types of cards at the club. One deck of cards was red, the other blue. As I recall, in poker you make 5-card hands. I see how it could be easy to cheat. Heh. Yes, a game of hands. Our customers are happy, okay. So you claim you weren't gambling? That's right, it was simply a game. You didn't bet any money? Not even a little? The only thing at stake in our game was pride itself. Shonen. Ho-ho, well put, Mr. Wright. I've got a mind to play a hand of poker myself. The stakes? Your fate. What the hell? Everyone in this series is goddamn extra. Can we get back to the trial? I love Aji. I can't imagine Mr. Wright lying in a testimony. Isn't it a little early to be jumping to conclusions? This is your first cross-examination. Take it slow. If you need more information, don't forget to press. Okay. We pressed this one. We didn't press these two. Let's press these two. They pay you just to play poker? That would seem to be the case. I'm a professional, after all. Bah! Do I detect pride in that statement? Hello, Claire. It's just hard for an honest, hard-working member of society like me to imagine. Yes, your imagination was always a bit limited, Winston. What? I played poker for 7 years in that little room, and I've never lost once. What? You see why the customers come now? Defeat the undefeated poker champion. It's quite a draw. Ah, he's got actual aura. That is, I'm quite a draw. Wait, you've never lost once, not even one time. As I said, I'm a professional. He's played poker for 7 years and not lost once. Is that even possible? Where's Edgeworth? The room in the crime scene photo is an attraction. It has quite a history, actually. The Borscht Bowl Club used to be a gathering spot for black market types back in the day. Black market. All in the past. Things like the black market are only on the silver screen nowadays. Suffice it to say that there were a lot of deals being made under the table. Right there in that room. A smoky room, gambling hoods. You know. Just looking at this picture makes me feel bad. You're right, Bea. I think so. If you only played one game, that's true. Is he... The bosses gather around the table, cutting deals, safe from the eyes of the law. Meanwhile, a goon keeps watch through the small window. I can practically picture it now. That window does look like it would be good for keeping a lookout, but little else. The room had a few other tricks to it, though it was common knowledge to our regulars. At any rate, they come to play poker in a room steeped in history. Despite the dark past, it was all just good, clean fun. This competition you're talking about, I believe the court understands the nature of the game sufficiently. That's right, it was a simple game, after all. That was Godot's logic, it was. Oh, I miss him so much. Are you sure? Huh? People are not murdered over simple games, Mr. Justice. Defendant, you were in the room the very moment that the crime occurred, yet you claim no connection to the crime. Now that's strange. What's strange? I was testifying about the competition that night. Asking me about the crime at this point is against the rules, Your Honor. Oh, this new world where Phoenix has aura. It's a scary one. Of course, I expected to hear a cry of objection from the defense. Ah! Oh, sorry, that was... I was thinking pain. I completely let that one slip by. Don't despair yet, Justice. Sir? Right, there's something I'd like made clear. Namely, your connection to the case at hand, and I'd like to hear it from you. Sure, why not? Very well, the defendant will amend his testimony. Just one little press, and I've got myself a whole new testimony. Gameplay. Phoenix is kind of doing that indirect mentor thing, yeah, that Herlock did. I plead silence regarding the murder, but I will say that I never touched the murder weapon. That's not true. Is he guiding us? Is he being our mentor? He's smiling at me really knowingly right now. This is an obvious contradiction, because he has fingerprints. Wait, what? What? It's empty. Oh, present, okay. Objection! Yo. The power of the Nintendo DS, I can rotate objects. Don't remind me of the, what was it? What was the case? You know the one. So you say you didn't touch the murder weapon, this grape juice bottle. Right? So I said. Something the matter, Mr. Justice. Case 1-5, that's the one. Hee hee hee. Too bad our new defense attorney never learned how to play dumb. What's this, Mr. Payne? I examined the bottle in question, you see, and it was covered with the defendant's fingerprints. Objection! No need to shout, Mr. Justice. I can hear you just fine. There is a need to shout. Excess yelling can damage the judge's ears and our case. But what about my cords of steel? Anyway, what's so strange about the fingerprints on a bottle in a restaurant? Well, that's true. The fingerprints don't... Oh, they wouldn't prove a thing if they were normal fingerprints. Huh? But the fingerprints on the murder weapon were upside down. Upside down? What does that mean? It means he was holding the bottle inverted. And there can only be one reason for that. I have a literal wine bottle over there. I mean, what if he was, like, pouring strangely? Yes! To brain someone with the bottle. Ah! Yeah, use gravity. Mr. Gavin, I think things just took a turn for the worse. Oh, I see no problem. Justice? Huh? The only thing that matters is the truth. There's a good reason for everything. You'll see. Defendant, can you explain your fingerprints on this bottle to the court? I stand by my plea of silence regarding the murder. For now. I think he's I don't know. I think he's being a mentor. Am I the killer? I maintain a plea of silence. Is there a log in this game? Doesn't look like it. Not very cooperative, are you? There is? History. Oh, history. I missed that. Okay. Okay. Cool. Okay, that's very important for Ace Attorney games. This could hurt your case. I'm sure he's uncooperative because he's hiding something. There must be some reason. Objection! Your Honor, you seem to have forgotten something. And what might that be, Mr. Gavin? On the night of the crime, who was it who reported the murder to the police? Reported? Well, that was the defendant, Mr. Wright. But still, that... Really? Yes, well, according to the case file, the murder was reported from near the scene by a call from the defendant's cell phone. Near the scene. Let's take a look at a diagram of the murder scene, shall we? Am I imagining having a log in the older games? In, like, the first trilogy? Or was that something they added with the port? See, Claire, the Phoenix reveal, it didn't have one. Damn, for some reason I remember it having one. Great Ace Attorney did, yeah. I remember, I thought it had it. The reaction to the Phoenix reveal was like, I saw him and I was like, huh? And I didn't say it out loud, but in the back of my mind, I'm like, why does... See, that looks a lot like Phoenix, but he's way too confident and sexy. So it can't be him. But the years have been cruel and kind to him. The victim was murdered in a small room in a basement 2 floors below ground level. Furio? I haven't thought about Furio in like 2 years. Of course, cell phones can't get reception so far down. The defendant used the stairs in this hallway to go above ground. The call came from the first floor of the restaurant. I see. And this is the phone that made the call? Right cell phone added to court record. Okay. The defendant could have just fled the scene of the crime, if he so chose. Yet he fulfilled his duty as a citizen and reported it to the authorities. And you claim he is being uncooperative. Nice save, Mr. Gavin. Better not waste this. I think the prosecution has toyed with our client enough for the time being. Toyed? I assure you, no one is more serious about... What was it you said? The defendant was in the room the very moment that the crime occurred. How can you possibly know this? That's a good question. How indeed? The answer is simple, Your Honor. The prosecution has a decisive witness. Hee hee hee. No, I do too, Briggs. Bro is on Mars. You're as good as they say you are. So someone else was in the room the night of the crime. That must mean they witnessed the crime. Everything up till now has been a warm-up, Justice. Are you ready? Very well. The prosecution may call its first witness to the stand. The witness will state her name and profession. Hold on just a moment. Where's the witness? What in the world is that haircut? I'm assuming you mean pain, Karki. It is the result of years of trauma. Is there, Weaver? I've heard similarly. I surmise that she's been frightened by the defense's demonic-looking horns. So I used a little hair gel. Relax, people! Have no fear. If any horns point in your direction, this court will cut them off. You are sure? I swear it on my gavel. Please come out. Isn't violence against hair a crime, Your Honor? Well, if you're sure it is okay. Now, the prosecution... Wait a minute. Would the prosecution care to explain the witness's, paraphernalia? Yes, she's a professional, Your Honor. Those are merely the tools of her trade. And that would be, my name is Olga Orly. What's the pun? Olga Orly. Olga Orly. Olga Orly. Oh, really? Olga O'Reilly. I'm employed as waitress. Oh, she's got an accent. Oh, no. Oh, no. Why the camera? Of course. It is my pride to serve borscht that is naming restaurant. But I also perform, how is it said, other service. I take it one of those other services is taking the customer's pictures? Like, for example, this one. That's the defendant? Indeed, on the night of the murder. Man in white hats, the one who has gone kaput. Happy Monday, Raph. A lot better than I would have thought. Thank you. Indeed, that is the victim. Order, order! This is quite a piece of evidence to casually drop into our laps. It is same as I drop cold bowls of borscht on laps of customers casually. Then the court will casually accept this new evidence. Okay. Thank you, Lynn. It kind of is the key to you fit a little bit. Yeah. Now, witness, where were you at the time of the murder? I was in room. The hideout, we call it. Excuse me, the hideout. It is room where famous gangster Bajai was arrested. It is room where murder took place. What? Your look of utter surprise, it is lovely. I will post by courtroom door later for you. Da, photos will be numbered and you will write which ones you want a copy of. So there were 3 people in the room at the time of the crime. The victim, Shoddy Smith, Mr. Wright, and Olga O'Reilly. Our witness. Bad guy. Oh! And if Mr. Wright isn't the killer, that means... Very well. Witness, you will testify to the court about that night's events. That night, customer asked me to deal cards for a game. It was cold. Both players played with hats on, That's probably important. The victim, he plays whole time with his hand on locket at his neck. Then last hand is done, but something terrible has happened, That man flew at victim and is strangling him to death. Okay. Incidentally, who won the game? Isn't it obvious? The winner was the victim, Mr. Smith. Objection! That's ridiculous, because Mr. Wright can't lose. So true, King. Justice? Maybe you can come up with a more legitimate objection? But he hadn't lost in 7 years. Oh boy, okay. Take it from me, kid. It happens. I didn't lose a case my first 7 years as a prosecutor either. Incidentally, I have some evidence here. I like his objection too. These are the poker chips as they lay at the very moment of the crime. The hand and chips on this side belong... I hope I don't have to know poker to do this case. Those are Mr. Wright's. Those on the far side belong to the victim, Mr. Smith. Chips, you say? I mean, yes! I imagine that poker is war. Your hand is your army, and the chips are the spoils. I know that. After all, in my youth I was known as... You know what I... Alright, Udgy. You know what I really like about the idolization of Phoenix? Is that, it's kind of self-referential. Can I tell which of those hands is better? Probably not. Probably not. I could try. The idolization of Phoenix is really cool because it's really self-referential and kind of meta. Because I love Phoenix. He's super me. I think he means poker face. Looking at this picture, it does seem that most of the chips are on the victim's side of the table. Okay. Smith has the better hand. If we look hard enough, LaFrancie. Chip's photo, okay. Very well, the defense may cross-examine the witness. That night... Okay. Uh-huh. He played the whole time with the hand on his locket at the neck. Okay, hold on. Is that true? Okay, that's the locket. Okay. Then last hand's done. Something terrible's happened. He suddenly... Oh, shit! I meant to go back. But the defendant would never do such a thing. Eek. Well, now I can't say I've ever heard the defense try this tactic. If possible, please refrain from embarrassing me. Still, why would anyone do something like this over a game of poker? Perhaps it is because defendant has lost a game. Yes, a crushing defeat for a man undefeated. So it is always with men like him. Winners make sore losers. Oh, how the mighty fall. Go ahead. I believe you know what it is you need to do. Right, sir. Leave it to me. There were only 3 people in the room at the time of the murder. The victim, Shoddy Smith, Mr. Wright, and if Mr. Wright isn't the killer... I've got you now! Oh, really? Orly? Okay. They play with hats on. The victim he plays whole time with a hand on the locket at his neck. Why are you even saying that? Why did you even say this? Why is this important? Why is this important too? I want to press these two. His locket. I believe it was good luck. I believe it was good luck charm, da? He gripped it many times as he played that night. Yes, he must have felt as though it might carry him to the moon and the stars. Though, if it were small enough to fit around his neck, it wouldn't have much lift. The defense would like to clarification. This is a locket we're talking about? I mean, a pendant with a picture in it, right? Not a rocket? Oh, I love Udgy. Of course I knew that! It was probably a pendant shaped like a rocket. That's why she called it that. No, a locket's a locket. It doesn't matter what shape it is. It's considered bad form to poke fun at the heart of hearing in our society. Heart of hearing, or heart of understanding. So, what happened next? So what I'm getting is that Udgy has not changed at all. How old was, Phoenix in Trials and Tribulations? I don't remember at all. He was 24, so it's been 9 years. Okay. Okay, 7 years. Okay. Okay, sorry. So, okay. Okay, that was weird. Okay, let's check our stuff. Attorney badge? What if I present it? Do I die? Oh, I die. I lose health. I want to do it anyway, but it's fine. That is the time of death. Death caused by a single blow to the forehead. Oh, shit. There we go. There we go. He was not strangled. He was blunt force trauma. Objection! Oh, really? The dialogue's really good. The localization's really clever. Strangled, you say? That's odd. Normal customers only choke on borscht. No, I mean, this report shows that the victim died of a blow to the head. Miss... Oh, really? Really now? Did you witness the crime? Eek. I still got it a little bit. Looking at the picture, it doesn't seem like he was hit. This is a tutorial case, but I got it a little bit. He's still wearing his hat and everything. Yet, it is a fact that he was hit, Your Honor. Here's a photo we took of the victim with his hat off during our investigation. Well, that's quite shocking, isn't it? This head certainly was hit. Okay. I've seen it but I've seen it happen. The defendant, he lunged at victim, his neck. Oh really, Miss O'Reilly? I think I caught you in your own lie this time. Justice, I admire your enthusiasm, but perhaps you should think this through once more. What do you mean? I found a contradiction. There's one thing in her testimony that troubles me. Very well. It seems we should continue the cross-examination. There's such a thing as thinking too much. This horse is dead. Let's stop beating it. There's such a thing as thinking aloud too much, too. Okay. Okay. After he tried to strangle him, he hit him with bottle. God. Me having to think on Mondays. Oh boy. I never had to think with Yakuza. Okay. The customer asked me to deal cards for the game. That's fine. Both players played with hats on. He played the whole time with his hand at the locket of his neck. The dialogue's very... Thank you, Nova. The dialogue's very sharp in these games. I really like it. He hit him with a bottle after he tried to strangle him. How long has it been since I drank grape juice? Apparently, it's Mr. Wright's favorite drink. I wonder how well it goes with borscht. Whoa. Okay. The prints are upside down. I don't actually know what borscht is, to be honest. The last hand's done. After he tried to strangle, he hit him with a bottle. It doesn't go very well? Damn. It's food? Nice. It's soup. I like soup. Vegetables boiled in water. Beetroot soup. Interesting. Cold beet soup. Oh, you've had it, Sarah? It's kind of bitter. I don't think I've ever had it. Locket at his neck. You've never had a cold? Kind of bitter. I don't know that I like beets. I'm gonna be making soup this week, but not beet soup. Okay, I usually eat it warm, but you can eat it cold. Interesting. Oh god, okay. I need to get an Ace Attorney mode, excuse me. He hit him with bottle after he tried to strangle him. Did I press all these? You gotta like beet rot? I don't know that I've had it. I've had beet. It's already April. How could it be so cold? At Borscht Bowl Club, we have pride on authentic, rustic, Russian restaurant theme. Outside, it is city in spring, but always inside it is as cold as Mother Russia. No way am I going there. When it comes to hot borscht, cold is best seasoning. Yeah? Da? Yeah? I'm just getting more confused. Okay, I think I pressed this. Did I press this? I don't think you pressed any? Okay, I thought I had. Maybe that was the previous one. Do you deal cards often? Da, I am doing this. If customer wishes it, I serve anything. Borscht, cards, more borscht. It is my work. It's good to hear of a place that hasn't forgotten the meaning of service. Welcome you to Borscht Bowl Club, where borscht is as warm as the waitresses. Thank you for not handing out flyers during the cross-examination. Okay, so we did that. I gotta remember, when in doubt, press it out. His locket. Oh no, we had this already. We did this. It's very Ace Attorney in general is very charming, Crimson. I'm glad to be back playing it as well. Welcome in. Something terrible? Eek. The defense will refrain from needless shouting. Sorry. I need to seriously reconsider this vocal training thing. Now, Miss O'Reilly, can you tell us what happened? Oh, I was so frightened. Da, I trembled with fear. Okay. You didn't say anything about hitting before. Okay. Yeah, I just gotta press. Just press it, AJ. Just press it. So sorry, I must be forgetting these da. Witness, you will take greater care with your testimony. Oh, da, I'm sorry, Your Honor. And that clears up the discrepancy with the autopsy report, I believe. The defendant made to strangle his victim, then changed his mind, and chose a simpler, blunter means to do the job. Yes, that sums it up nicely. So he strangled him, then he hit him. Something's fishy about all this. Go ahead, I believe you know what it is you need to do. Right, sir, leave it to me. There were only 3 people in the room at the time of the murder. Okay, yeah. The first trial is stumping me! Okay. He hit him with bottle. The photo. After he strangled him. Olga is very cute. They played with hats on. Is that it? Hold on. Okay, they do both have hats on. So that can't be contradicted. This can't be contradicted. Locket at his neck. Is it there? It's gone! It's gone! It's not there! Where is it? Which one do I do? Where's the locket? It's there. Which one do I do? Crime photo 1. Where's the locket? I don't know if that... She mentioned the locket? Why did you even mention the locket? It's not here. Okay, this game, please, go easy on me. He doesn't have a locket in this one. Which one do I do? I guess this one, because it's closer, but this is before they took the hat off for the blunt force trauma. I'll do this one, because there's no locket. Present it! Present it! You know, there was one curious part in her testimony, just like Mr. Gavin said. But, what does it mean? Mr. Justice, would you care to explain what it is you're thinking so intensely about? Recall the testimony, Your Honor. The victim played with his hand on his locket at his neck, I believe she said. We got there in the end. We got there in the end, folks. I hope you aren't about to raise an objection to the witness's grammar. No, but look at this photograph. Did you see a locket on the victim's neck? Well done, Justice. I'm impressed. I knew you'd be able to handle this, but what does it mean? If we are to believe this witness's testimony as is, then the locket disappeared following the victim's death. Lockets don't just disappear, Your Honor. It's quite simple, when you think about it. If the locket is gone, someone must have taken it off, no? Taken it off? Wait, you don't mean... The defendant wasn't strangling the victim at all. He was taking off his locket. Wouldn't that explain it? Ah, Irk. Defendant, what do you have to say to this? Say. Yes, I just noticed this, but... You have something hanging around your neck! Did he always have that? Oh my god! Oh? You mean this? Yes, it's a locket, with a photograph inside. A photo? Of my daughter. Come again? Mr. Wright, you have a daughter? We confirmed it at the time of the arrest. The picture in the locket is indeed Mr. Wright's daughter. What is going on? That's why he has the Papa hat. So Mr. Wright has a locket, too. Why don't I buy that this is just a coincidence? Well now, if the results of this poker game led to the murder, perhaps we should hear a bit more about the outcome of the game. Further testimony won't really be necessary. Phoenix is not gay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. When did the game say that? Adoption exists. It's clear the defendant lost badly. You will testify to the court about the game played between the victim and the defendant. Bi exists? Yeah. Da. Serious competition. The game began with 3,500 points in sheep for each man. House sheeps come in two sizes, small and large. That is well, Trish. The one who was winning, it was victim. For last hand, defendant play with all chips on table and lose. The moment loss was decided, defendant grabs bottle from table and... Looking at this picture, it does seem to be a one-sided game. As the court knows, poker was the defendant's life. Failure must have been a bitter pill to swallow. Ah! How many times have I heard these words? I have done it in a fit of anger. I've done it in a fit of anger, Your Honor. What? Why do you keep going? I done it in a fit of anger, Your Honor, and now I regret what I done. A common tale, but true. Methinks the judge watches too many old court movies. Mr. Wright said he hasn't lost in 7 years, so this testimony must be wrong. Okay, so it began 3,500 points. House ships come in two sizes, small and large. Why isn't there a medium? The one who was winning was the victim. For last hand, okay. That was the lot of hard boys, wasn't it? Okay, let's just press all of them. Are the chips in this photo all the chips that were used? Of course. Something's fishy with these chips. Should I press harder? Yeah, always. maybe you could explain a bit about these chips. Explain? What is there to be explained? Poker chips are poker chips. They're not fish and chips. Not a chip off the old block, not a motorcycle cop, not a... Thanks. Now that I pressed her, I'd better ask something. What are these chips worth? Are they in dollars or rubles, even? Yet, as I've been saying before, it was game, not gambling. Hard perhaps for capitalists to understand. 2 types of chip, 100 points and 1,000 points chip. It's not money, da. You knew, Trish. Justice. Sir, don't you find her comments interesting? In more ways than one, sir. I'd have it added to her testimony myself. Well, does the defense want the witness to add to her testimony? Yeah. Bro didn't care about pain. I do think this deserves further scrutiny. Add it to the testimony. I wish I knew where I was going with this. Very well. Witness, if you would be so kind. Da, Your Honor. 2 kinds in all. Okay. One kind of chip is worth 100, the other's 1,000, 2 kinds in all. And there were 3,500? Okay, let's do some quick maths. So, Phoenix has 1,400. What? That's way more than 3,500. That is way more. Phoenix has 1,400. The other guy has 9,200. Oh no, Jonathan. Which one does this contradict? Maybe it's this one. So let's math again. 3,500. This probably still adds to 3,500, but just she's lying? I don't know. What if it's 200 each? 600, 1,000, 1,200, 14, 16, 18. No. Okay, I should stop doing math. Anyways, I think this is a contradiction. That's way more. Objection! You're sure it was the victim who won? Wait, absolutely sure. Wait, what? Did I do the wrong reasoning again? It seems our new attorney is a bit confused. I did the wrong reasoning again. A glance at the picture is enough to tell you who won, if you're not in kindergarten. Wait, what if they're reversed? What if the more expensive ones are the red? Just for safety's sake, could you explain the problem to the court? Of course, Your Honor. In this photo, I see small chips and I see large chips. Tell me, which were worth 1,000 points? Oh, okay. Maybe I shouldn't have tried to math and just be like, she's lying. The big ones, of course, duh. I thought so too. But then the totals don't add up. Oh, okay. Hold on. The totals. Let's review what the witness told us. Each man started with 3,500 points in chips. Oh, they each started with, so it should add to 700. Sorry, 7,000. Okay, let me do it myself. Sorry, Mr. Justice. 4,000? Yes, it's 7,000. We got there in the end. 6,000, there's 10 of those, there's 6 of those. We got there in the end. Phoenix actually had 4,100. I stand proud. If my calculations are correct, let's see. 3 plus 1 carried the 5. They are, Your Honor. Now, look at this photo that allegedly shows all the chips. If the big chips are worth 1,000 points and the smaller are worth 100, and you add them up, how much is it? Do it yourself. You aren't in kindergarten, are you? There's a lot of synchronicity going on, Weaver. 10,600 points. The chips don't add up. What? Wait. Yes, okay, yes. So you reversed them. Okay. I'm right. This clearly contradicts the witness's testimony. How could this be? Exactly, Justice. Now that you know the what, you must determine the why. Right, there's only one possible way to explain this contradiction. The starting points were wrong. The chip count was wrong. No, I think both are right. They're both right. It adds up. Each man began the game with 3,500 points. If all the chips are indeed shown in this photo, then there can be only one answer. Well, what is it? The value of the chips was the other way around. What? Want to know what I think? The small chips were worth 1,000 points, not the big ones. Madness, utter madness. Show me that photograph of the chips again. There are 6 small chips, 10 large chips. That does make 7,000 points when you add them up. This guy's definitely going to be evil, right? He's got to be. He's Griffith. Let's not bring back the who are they evil redeem, but you know what I mean. This guy's going to be the secret bad guy. It's almost as though you figured it out by yourself. Well, I'm just glad I was the one who said it. But wait, the value of the chips may be different, but that changes nothing. Indeed, the victim did have the larger number of chips still. Yeah, it does change it. Exactly. If the small chips are 1,000 points and the large chips are 100, let's do a little math. I'm way ahead of you. I'm way ahead of you. Judge crunching the numbers. What's up, Gio? 4,100 points. Yeah, I'm way ahead. Man, I've been crunching numbers. I've been doing it. He had even less reasoning to kill the victim. After all, he was winning. Yarg. Now, Miss O'Reilly, you must have known the true value of the chips. Since you were there at the scene of the crime, weren't you? Eek. Bacana. Order. It appears our defendant has lost his motive, and Mr. Wright's supposed defeat never happened. We must now ask ourselves whether we can trust the witness's testimony yet. Excuse me? What is it, Miss O'Reilly? I love that animation. I did not want to be saying this, but actually, you see, see what, Miss O'Reilly? What do we see? In the last hand, there was cheat. A cheat? You don't mean a trick? Wait, or do you mean a scam? They're all the same thing. Yes, there was cheat in last hand. That is why game ends with cheats as they are. Great, just great. First we have lying, now cheating. Well, this case certainly has taken a turn. For the interesting. He loves it. Witness, you will please testify to the court. Tell us about this cheating in the final hand. Okay. The last hand, both men had full house. There is 4 of each card in deck from ace to king. If you look at both men's hands, cheats is more obvious. That we can directly check that. The next moment, game becomes argument. The defendant's streak was exposed. He took bottle in hand. Poor Mr. Smith. Miss O'Reilly, my agenda is that Kristoff is evil. I don't know why I think that. I think it's because he's hot. Why did you not tell the court about this from the very beginning? I thought I smelled a cover up here. Well, folks, it's time to throw back the covers. Kristoff is not a normal guy. He's evil because he's hot. It's true. Every single hot person is evil, and we excuse their evil because of it. A full house is a very high-scoring hand. Not easy to make in my experience. Phoenix is evil? Oh, shit. Yeah, I guess so. Agie's evil? Oh my goodness. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Have you heard what I've said about Griffith? Of course I'm evil. That alone is enough to suspect less than scrupulous tactics. Mr. Gavin? What's a full house? He's so me. He's so me. Lawyers these days. You don't know your poker? Mia Fey is evil? Right, and we forgive her. I can't say that this bodes well for your case or career. Justice. You know the terms one pair, two pair, and three of a kind, yes? Yeah, no problem. Two cards with the same number makes a pair, and three makes three of a kind. Good. Now picture a hand with one pair and one three of a kind. Okay, I can do that. One thing about these games, Geo, is that they're super expressive. The animations, the expressions, they're very expressive. That's one of my favorite things about them. Hello, Starlight Witchy. It's going very well. I'm slowly getting into the mode of having to think in my game. Slowly getting into it. But it's lots of fun so far. I don't know why Phoenix is in this game, having committed a crime, seeming to guide us, and is also a different person now. That's a full house. Right. That doesn't sound very easy to make, does it? You can see each player's hand in this photo. They both have full houses. You guys asked me about this before. They're both full houses, but he has a higher value. Maybe that's why that one's better? We forget there's an easy way to make a full house and go undefeated for 7 years. You cheat! The defense may cross-examine the witness. If he did cheat in the last hand, that still leaves one important question. Mr. Wright lost that hand. I did just guess. I may have just guessed. What happened to Smith? Sorry, Smith. To Payne? Edgeworth and Phoenix. I did bluff, didn't I? Mr. Wright lost that hand. Who's ever heard of a professional con man losing when they cheat? Okay, they both had a full house. That's true. There was 4 of each card in deck from ace to king. I think that's true. If you look at both men's hands, cheat is more obvious. Why? Hold on, why? Okay, hold on. Why is it more obvious? You did manage to lose while cheating on Monopoly? Man, Lolo, that is super me. I can't play Monopoly for the life of me. There's some things in life that I just can't do. I can't play poker. I can't play Monopoly. I can't swim in the ocean. I also apparently can't play Metal Gear Solid games. And won't be able to play Devil May Cry games. We'll see on that one. How is it clear? Well, Metal Gear Solid 4? Are you, Briggs? I'm jealous. Metal Gear Solid 4 one day. It's coming. I played super well. Thank you. YouTube comments disagree. It's so funny. They're to this day, well, no, not really, actually. Not to this day. But, like, once in a while, once in a blue moon, someone comments that they are so angry at my Metal Gear Solid 1 playthrough. I improve with every game, but I struggled big time in the middle of Metal Gear Solid 1, or at the final boss of Metal Gear Solid 1, and people get so pissed. Nice, Right? The only correct way to play is how you want to play it. No, Tom, because I gotta record them. I'm gonna do it either tonight or tomorrow. At least episode 1. I know, Claire, I know. Remember when someone came into the Metal Gear Solid, I think 2 streams? And they're like, if you don't play on the hardest difficulty, then you're not playing the game right? And I said, actually, au contraire, they put all the different difficulties in because they're all valid. I hate to say it. And the guy's just like, oh, I'm out. Oh, I'm out of here. I said, see ya. Bye. Metal Gear Solid 1 is super hard. I struggled so much with that game. Thanks, Bingo. Yeah, I struggled with Ocelot and the final boss the most, I think. But a lot of the struggle was fun. Like, there was the, Grey Fox was really fun. Rex is so hard, man. That was literally like a formative moment in my life, fighting Rex. Because, like, I was having to fight Rex 10 hours into stream while my bathroom was getting fixed by someone, and I had to, like, play and then talk to the guy fixing my bathroom. Then he had to go to a store to get some stuff. Then I played more. I still didn't beat it. He came back. I'm like, yep. If you need anything, just text me. I'm playing a game. Insane. Is the final boss not supposed to be hard? Like, I was stuck at it for a while. And I eventually didn't, and it was really gratifying. But people got frustrated. I don't know. It is a crazy boss fight. Oh my god, yeah, the Metal Gear Solid 3. Man, I want to... Konami, please just release them. Just release the ports. Sorry, Celestica said something. Where was it? Who's your favorite character in the series? Are the Investigation Duality and Great Ace Attorney... Chronicles Duology part of the series? Yes. Though, if it is Investigations, just say it's a character I haven't met yet, because I've only played the original trilogy and Great Ace Attorney. My answer was Herlock, Celestica. Also, speaking of Arcane... Me too, Nora! Me too, I'm waiting. Speaking of Arcane, if you've seen it, how was it? Obviously no spoilers. But I've muted terms, I haven't seen much. How was it? I hope Act 1 was peak. It was peak? Nice! Is Arcane shonen? There are shonen elements to it. I don't know if I'd call it shonen. I've heard, Mel, I've heard that, like, not only is it very hard, like, it's not only is it only available on the PS3, but it's extremely hard to emulate without, like, bricking your PC. Season 2's not out. Just Act 1. Mostly great with some unsure elements. Interesting. Cool. Cool. Glad you guys mostly enjoyed it. It moved the hell out of me? Nice. I can't wait. Like I said, I'll either watch it tonight, because the thing is, I can't just watch the episode. I have to watch the episode, record myself watching the episode, and do a discussion. So it's a bit of a process for each one, but I want to start tonight. One week part in the entirety of Act 1? It's interesting, because I actually think... Sorry, this is one of my Ace Attorney tangent conversations. This comes with the territory. I actually think that the weakest episode in... I don't know how many people agree with this, actually. I'm not sure how many people think this. But to me, the weakest episode in Season 1 is Episode 1. I think it literally just gets better. So I'm fine with... I mean, I don't know if I'm fine with it, but, like, that's how I feel about Season 1. Episode 5? That's one of my favorites. Episode 5 is maybe my fourth favorite? Fourth or fifth favorite? I love episode 5. But yeah, they're all great. Doesn't seem like it's super common. Thank you, Gio. Awesome, Holly. Have a great rest of your day then. Have a great rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you enjoy the lurk. You're not, Weaver. I know people who don't love Arcane. So no worries. Also, hello, Kay. Trish doesn't like Jace. I gotta suffer defeat. Every once in a while, I gotta suffer defeat. It's gotta keep me humble. You do like him? Okay. We're so back. Not enough? I love Jace. Yeah, for real. I know a couple people who like Arcane, but are not, like, in love with it. He played a 5th ace. Oh, you gotta resist, Pingo. If he was named AJace, I'd like him better. Very nice. I'm one of those people. Now I know 3. 4, including Weaver. Okay, he played a 5th ace. A 5th ace! I still remember both hands very well. That's very fair, Gio. That's very fair. Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces. And Mr. Wright's 2. Obviously cheating was afoot. Or perhaps I should say a hand. Your Honor, perhaps this can be added to the testimony without Mr. Payne's joke. Okay, he has 3 aces, 2. Mr. Smith's hand had 3 aces and Mr. Wright's 2. Is that true? That's not true. That's not true. Objection! I hope you enjoy, Kay. It's been very fun so far. It appears the witness is mistaken. Mistaken? Mistaken? But my name... Look, this piece of evidence clearly contradicts what you said in your testimony. That's the photo of the chips, is it not? Justice, perhaps you ought to explain your point in a way that the judge can comprehend. Yeah, they're making that one easy for me, Power Flare. In other words, use your finger to point out your point. Yes, please point out the contradiction in this photo. What particular point contradicts the witness? She said there's 3 aces. Do I point to the king, or do I point to the aces? What? Right, Mel? Just the hand? Oh, what? What do I press? Oh, what do I do? Oh, present, got it. Miss O'Reilly, in her testimony you made the following claim. Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces. But as you can clearly see, the victim's hand only held 2 aces. Eek. Well, maybe the witness was simply confused. Perhaps it was the defendant's hand that held the 3rd ace in question. Take another look at the evidence. As you can see, the defendant also had 2 aces in his hand. Where's this 5th ace? I see cheating, all right, and it's going on right here in this courtroom. Tell him! Hello, Lila Dial. Happy Monday. 2 aces in each player's hand does make 4 aces total. Hardly proof of cheating. Wait, please. It is true. I have seen it. The 5th ace. There was cheating, I swear to you. That's odd. She must be lying, yet she's the most sincere I've seen her all day. You're right to trust your instincts. Mr. Gavin? Who knows what lies in store for us in the trial ahead? Your Honor, if I may, I have a suggestion. What might that be, Mr. Gavin? If you don't mind, perhaps we might examine the actual cards? The cards? Mr. Payne. Yes? The players' hands that night were set aside as evidence, were they not? The defense would like to request that the cards be shown to the court. Very well, the prosecution will submit this evidence. Which will you examine? The victim's cards or the defendant's cards? If there was cheating, if these cards don't prove cheating was going on, nothing will. Which is more suspicious? If he's cheating, I think it's victim. They did add the cards. See, one thing to know about Ace Attorney, one thing that's really a staple of Ace Attorney is that they shift the goalposts all the damn time in the courtroom. It's like, oh, we had this all the time. Oh, this is the new thing. Now you prove this. But kind of based for being critical, meta. The burnt off fingerprints, oh my god. So many insane cases. Exactly, Wayward. The defense requests time to examine Mr. Smith's cards. Very well, Mr. Payne, if you would. Very well. Okay. Well, time's a-wasting. Get to it, Justice. Yes, sir. When examining evidence, yeah. I gotcha. What? Your Honor, look at this! One of the victim's cards. The back is a different color. How is this? Eh? Ah! That's impossible. But I put that card in Wright's hand. Phoenix is wily. Phoenix is smooth. What was that, Miss O'Reilly? No, yet. I merely said, da, I have eek. Your Honor. Mr. Gavin, yes? Tell me, what is the easiest way to cheat at poker? To cheat? I'll tell you. One merely needs a friend, a comrade. Oh, oh, this guy. A comrade, shall we say. The dealer. Wait, so you mean... This witness, Miss O'Reilly, she's the cheater. A professional, I'd wager. Nyarg! Order! Focus, Justice. Time to take advantage of her. Of her mistake! Your Honor, please recall the testimony we just heard. Crazy. That's impossible! How I put that... but I put that card in Mr. Right. Insane line to include. Ergo, Miss Olga O'Reilly conspired to cheat not with my client, but with the victim, Mr. Shoddy Smith. Ugh, not only did she cheat, she cheated poorly. Therefore, it's not hard to imagine an altercation between her and the victim. You don't mean the defense isn't accusing the witness, Miss Olga O'Reilly, are you? Time for justice. There were 3 people in the room at the time of the incident. And if Mr. Wright isn't guilty, that means I am guilty. If Mr. Wright isn't guilty, I am. Oh, that was so funny. I am ready, is what he's trying to say. The defense accuses the witness, Miss Olga O'Reilly, of murder. This music. Attorney who saves his clients by implicating himself? That's my goat. Mr. Payne, where's your witness, Miss Olga O'Reilly? It appears she has lost consciousness, Your Honor. Mr. Justice? Your Honor, it seems you presented a new possibility to the court. One suggesting a connection between the witness and the victim, Mr. Smith. And that means this court cannot pronounce a verdict for the defendant at this time. What? I did it. I held out. Yeah, the lobster's super cooked. I see no point in prolonging the trial. Excuse me, this day. The prosecution will need to make further inquiries.
Objection!
Oh, I thought that was him! Is it him? It is him! It's the passing of the torch. It's the passing of the torch. I thought it was him. You can't end the trial here, Your Honor. Not yet. What nonsense is the defendant spewing now? This is shonen. Think. One of the cards had a different colored back. Don't you wonder what it means? What are you doing, Mr. Wright? Raising objections right when you're about to get off the hook? Ridiculous. This is shonen. Mr. Payne, you of all people should know, Mr. Wright has a talent for the ridiculous. That's my guy. Perhaps we should get to the bottom of things. Let's clear up the facts about the game that fateful night. As was said before, we alternated between 2 decks of cards that night. That was said before. The dialogue's really funny. As was said before, we alternated between 2 decks of cards that night. That was said before! Yeah, I just said it was said before. I'm just restating it. The 2 decks at the club have different colored backs, blue and red. 1 color per deck. This is Umineko. Oh my gosh, we're so back. I still have the Battler points, I think. It doesn't get used super often, but it still gets used. Why use different colored backs? If we use the same color, the 2 decks might get mixed. You use different colors and they still got mixed up. We used the red deck for the last game. I see, but that's odd. Yeah, right there. Nora's got it. For some reason, I have this impression that you were using the blue cards. Yeah, me too. I'm sure someone said something about blue cards. Whatever. In the end, 1 card of the wrong color got into the mix, which means there was cheating. That is... Yes, Weaver, that's it. A card slipped into the deck would seem to indicate cheating, yet this card raises 2 serious questions. Apollo? He's guiding us! I can't believe Phoenix has become a shonen mentor. Yes? Let's consider the first question, shall we? This is a really interesting role for Payne. I haven't seen him like this, really. In the last game, when was the card swapped? When? There are 3 broad possibilities here. It could have been swapped before the murder, during the murder, or after the murder. Well, yeah, thanks for the news bulletin, Mr. Wright. Of course it was swapped. Oh. Oh my god. It might be as simple as you think, Mr. Payne, or it might not be. I'd like to hear what Apollo thinks first. When do you think the cards were swapped? I think it makes most sense after. Top 5 mentors in Shonen. Jiraiya? Gojo? Not that he's a good mentor, but that he's a great character. Jiraiya? Gojo? Shanks? Bisky? Kite. I'm probably forgetting someone. The guy from Black Clover? I'll take your word for it. All Might? Yeah, All Might. I can put All Might instead of one of the Hunter x Hunter ones. No Phoenix? Oh, of course Phoenix. Sorry. I was thinking anime-manga shonen. Oh, Akane Banashi. Oh my god. Speaking of Akane Banashi. Oh. I think it's interesting how Apollo seems to have 2 mentors in this trial, or that the role of Kristoff as his mentor is less than Phoenix's. See, that's part of the reason why I'm only half serious when I say he's going to be a bad guy. But it really does make me wonder what his role in all this is, because his mentorship is being mitigated by Phoenix here. Izumi's good. So yeah, I find that interesting too, Claire. Bro is not really needed. Perhaps it happened after the murder. What's that? Ridiculous! What's the point of cheating after the hands have been shown? That's silly. Yes, but tell me, how do you swap cards during the game? I'll take silly over impossible. Take it from me, son. There's a lot of silly in this world, but very little impossible. True. Even when the backs of the cards are a different color? If you pulled that during the game, you'd be caught in no time. Quite true. That would mean that the blue card in question was swapped after the hands were shown, after the murder. Okay, this is going past silly and straight on to crazy. I ask again, what's the point of cheating after the game's over? To frame, right? Who would do that? Who indeed? That's one of the mysteries before us. I agree, Claire, and it adds a lot of mystery to Phoenix and why he's doing this and what's happened in the 7 years. Probably not, Weaver. Don't you love Phoenix is a force of nature affecting everyone around him. There's another. A simple yet decisive question must be asked. Who swapped the red card for a blue card? Who? The game and the murder is done. The victim's dead. Only 2 remain in the room. Alive, that is. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, and our witness, Olga Orly. So who was it that swapped the red card for a blue? See, I know how Ace Attorney works. If they give me someone else in that situation, it's someone else. The one who swapped the cards wasn't Mr. Wright, of course. And, well, it doesn't seem like it could have been Olga or Orly, either. What are you suggesting? That's hardly a logical conclusion, I'll admit. As the defense, I think it only makes sense for you to name Miss Orly at this point. Yes, I know. But she was the one who dealt the cards, right? I can't believe she would make the mistake of swapping the wrong color card. And if the card was swapped during the game, it'd be obvious. Huh. Something you'd like to share with the court, Mr. Wright? We gotta call the bottle. Oh, my apologies, Your Honor. I was just thinking how much fun this all... Oh, he loves it. How much fun this all is. I object to fun! How about confusing? I've no idea what the defense is claiming, Your Honor. If the one who swapped the card wasn't the defendant, and it wasn't Miss Orly, then who was it? Yeah, well, that is the question, isn't it? Precisely. Huh. I believe we're about to see this case take a new direction. A new direction? We'll find that indeed after the murder, someone swapped one of the cards in the victim's hand. And that someone made 2 critical mistakes. I'm sure you're going to tell us that the first was swapping the wrong color card. Why is Kristoff low-key being antagonistic to my boy Phoenix? Because the one who did the swap didn't know 2 colors of cards were being used. It's just sexual tension? That easily mistaken. Easily mistaken. The other mistake was the number on the card. Right. The person replaced the 5th ace with a king. I'm sure whoever swapped it wasn't expecting there to be a 5th ace, after all. All they knew was that the game had been won with a full house. So they picked up a king from the table and swapped it in. But there's one problem. I love how Pain is kind of helping. According to our case record, this person doesn't exist. True, not until now, but you have to admit the possibility of a 4th person. Though it's more than a possibility. There was someone else there that night at the scene of the crime. What? I believe the judge spoke truthfully earlier. You do make trials ridiculous, Mr. Wright. True. I really love doing this, Phoenix, to be honest. I feel like generational sequels like this are afraid sometimes of showing the old hero as too different. It's been like 7 years, people can change so much in that time. Not that Phoenix has necessarily changed fundamentally, but like, he's a person, he has his own life, he's going to stumble through things at times. He especially strikes me as more mature. Me too. I really love that they did this. I had no idea. No idea at all. But they do it right off the bat. He's very different. While you can tell the core of his sense of self is very similar, but he's very different outwardly. I love it. I really like it. And I really feel like he's guiding Apollo. This trial has proceeded on one central assumption. It's a great direction. Namely, that at the time of the incident, there were only 3 people in that room. I believe this new evidence, shall we say, overturns that assumption. The problem is that you chose to conceal this information from the court. I suppose that is a problem, yes. Court is adjourned for a brief recess. Mr. Gavin, I'll see you in my chambers during this recess. Certainly, Your Honor. Very well, the trial will resume in 20 minutes. Me too! I like him a lot. Best first case in the series? What my favorite first case up till this point was Trials and Tribulations' first case. Up till this point. That one is crazy good. I'm really, really liking this one so far. Hello, Wolfman. Also, thanks for the follow, Williamus. That was quite unexpected, Mr. Wright. Dahlia. Yeah, Susato! Oh, I love Great Ace Attorney 2's as well. Susato's is really good. The Trials and Tribulations one is the flashback one. Where you, oh my god, this is a vibe. To suddenly claim there was another person at the scene of the crime like that, I must ask, is it the truth? Well now, I think you would know the answer to that. Being mysterious, are we? Sadly, I have no time for mysteries. I only ask that you leave the defending to your defense in the future. Otherwise, I cannot guarantee the outcome. Look at this! He has the anime glasses thing! He's evil. He's either evil or he can shoot 3-pointers from anywhere on the court. One or the other. I see you haven't mellowed out one bit, Kristoff. Justice. Yes, sir. The judge has summoned me to his chamber, so carry on without me. I'm very glad for all the Kurakoers who got that reference. Has anyone made a joke about how Apollo Justice has the same initials as you? Yes. In the beginning, it was very confusing. Yes. Yes, Ron. I've got a bunch of spoiler terms. I think I have that one muted too. So you should be good. Thank you for asking, though. You did well, Apollo. Can I ask you something? Sure. That locket you wear, is that really yours, Mr. Wright? Yeah, who's your daughter? Let me see your daughter. Yeah, you're wondering about the victim's disappearing locket. Here, you can take a look at it. That's a picture of my daughter in there. I'm just surprised to hear you had a daughter. Most people are. Perhaps you'll meet her one of these days. Oh, we're meeting her for sure. One more question. I love the big hat. The one who cheated that night, was it you? What do you think? Huh? You know what happened 7 years ago, what I did. It's not unreasonable for you to think I might cheat. I never, honest, but it is odd that he managed to go undefeated for 7 whole years. Want to know something? There's only one game where you can be dealt bad cards all night and still win. Poker. Eh? You see, poker is all about reading your opponent. In that way, it's a lot like a court case. Poker is like trial law? Figure out what your opponent is thinking, and you might win. And you win. Well, yeah, but that's harder than it sounds. Uno! I think not. Try as they might to conceal it, everyone reveals their true thoughts in the end. Their body language can become a valuable source of information. You're kidding! That witness, for instance, Miss Orley. She would touch the back of her neck during... Oh, are we gonna look at body language? I was literally just doing what he said. I was touching the back of my neck during certain parts of the testimony. Did you notice? No. Come on, who'd notice that? Words, habits, twitches. It's all information for the reading. That's the secret to winning, Apollo. Someone taught me, and now I'll pass the secret to you. But I'm not worthy. I mean, there's no way I'll pick up on these signals. No, you can do it. Huh? You just don't know it yet. What's he talking about? But you will. Soon. Almost forgot. One more thing. About this case. You should know, I haven't told the truth to anyone yet. What? I knew it! I have my reasons, of course. All shall be revealed. And Apollo, I need you to be there, defending me. This is sick! This is sick! This is so good! I need your power. Bye, Geo. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good one. My, power. I had no idea my cords of steel were that special. It's time. The real trial begins now. Do your best. Intermission? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, yeah. Turnabout Trump. I get the title now. I get the title. Apollo's a shonen protag who doesn't know he's in a shonen. He is. Yeah, I thought there was autosave. I guess I do play it fast and loose. I don't even know how to save. I guess there's a settings menu, or a pause menu. Yeah, let's continue. He does hate being in an anime. You know who Apollo reminds me of? He has big Connie Springer energy. Like my sister's watching Attack on Titan for the first time, and Connie is one of her favorite characters because she says he's always stressed out, he always wants to run away, he's always like crying and being like, thank God when missions are over. And she says he's my favorite because that's me. And I'm like, that's a great reason. Like, that's great rationale. And he reminds me a little of that. Also, the size of his forehead, sure. I'm glad you're liking Phoenix's characterization so far. I love it, but it's very controversial. It's very different. Okay, have a good breakfast making, Jonathan. See you later. I get why it's controversial because it's very different. But, no, I'm down with it. Like, kind of like what Claire was saying earlier. People change. 7 years? Long-ass time. But we'll see where it goes. We'll see where it goes. Because he is very different. And the daughter? I don't know. Court will now reconvene. Has our witness, Miss Olga Orly, recovered? Yes, Your Honor. Well, she's regained consciousness. Perhaps we can hear her version of the events again? That's the thing. You see, she's quite fatigued. You're looking a bit fatigued yourself, Mr. Payne. Dinner. Have a good dinner, Jonathan. Sadly, fatigue is insufficient grounds for refusing to testify or prosecute. The defense would like to request that Miss Orly take the stand. Very well. The witness will take the stand. Perhaps you could repeat your name and profession? Or perhaps you'd rather admit that you're a poor liar and a poor loser. God damn, Kristoff. Yet, not. So my poor Russian accent was actually in character? Women? I like women too. Name's Olga Orly. That's the truth. I'm a pro dealer. People call me Olga Quick Fingers Orly. Look at this sprite. Oh. Oh, really? Want to know something? I'm not really Russian. And my last name sounds like, oh, really? Oh, I've been kind of doing that. There, that's the truth. I hope you're satisfied. Witness, you will tell the court what you were really up to that night. Fine, I'll talk. We had a plan, see? Let me remind you that you are currently under oath. Any further fabrications will have serious consequences. Fine. She disguised herself! Insane! Ace Attorney is insane. She literally disguised herself as a different, like, any further fabrications will have serious consequences. Already! You should already! But that's Ace Attorney. That's Ace Attorney. I'm so glad Lila Dial. The Great Ace Attorney streams were some of my favorite streams as well. Serious consequences. Like I said, I'm a pro. That guy Smith hired me to do what I do best. I was planted at the Borscht Bowl Club several days prior to the night of the game, as a waitress, so you were in cahoots with the victim. Not that he needed my help. Smith is a well-known poker player in some circles, but winning wasn't the main purpose of this game. It was about destroying a legend, the unbeatable Phoenix Wright. The plan was simple. Elegant, really. You see, we set up a trap of sorts. I was to plant a card in Phoenix's pocket, or Wright's pocket beforehand. And then, oh. She was trying to pull a Better Call Saul. We're so back with the visual novel streams, we so are. Welcome in. Deal 5 aces during one of their games. When their hands were revealed, Smith would call him out and search right. He would then pull out the planet card and the trap would snap shut. That is a funny image. It is a funny image. What is going on here? Phoenix's smile? Yo? Jozu we were, but the answer's Huel. Yeah, Trish went BRB and now Olga's hot, and this. Just helping out the bros. You swapped the cards! Exposed as a cheater and losing on top of it. It would have made a great double play. Just like that, the legend would be dashed to pieces. Indeed, getting caught red-handed at cheating would cast doubt on all of his prior wins. A 7-year legend destroyed by one little card. That was the plan. Yeah, that didn't escape me, Kay. Oh really, oh really? How droll. But it appears you made quite the mistake. A mistake? I agree, the trap was elegant. Yet, what happened to that planted card? Hey, that's right. He's lucky, I'll give him that. You'd have to be to slip free from a trap laid by Olga Quickfingers O'Reilly. Oh, really? This is too much! The witness would be much cuter if she dispensed with the evil mastermind shtick. Cute? Who wants to be cute? I'm not cute. I'm bad. You hear me? Bad. That's cute. That's cute. When you're through being bad, perhaps you could testify to the court? Tell us about this trap and how it was sprung. The best laid traps. That night, I planted the card like I was supposed to. And Wright lost the last hand just like he was supposed to. Then Smith searched him. But the planted card was gone. The trap failed. The next moment, Wright picked up a bottle and swung it. Hold up, hold up. Okay, he planted the card. He lost the hand. He searched him. This is weird. It wasn't me who hit Smith. It was that no-good cheating defendant. Judge really said you should smile more. He really did. A surprisingly frank testimony that still leaves us mostly in the dark. The trap was perfect, I tell you. Perfect. If that rotten cheater hadn't messed it up. What are you calling a cheater? Whatever. Look who's talking. Well, the testimony, for what it's worth, is all yours, Mr. Justice. With witnesses like her, who needs criminals? And with defendants like Mr. Wright, who needs prosecutors? Okay, there's a couple weird things here. So I planted the card. Wright lost like he was supposed to. Planted card was gone, the trap failed. See, that's weird. Why would he do that? The planted card was gone? Sure that. The card disappeared. Yeah, my trump card, the 5 of hearts, gone, without a trace. Poof, 5 of hearts, okay. Zippo. We searched every nook and cranny. Every single one. Hello, Hannah. Welcome in. Welcome in. Every nook and cranny. Okay. Nice. Even inside his cute little hat. Does Ace Attorney is gay? Yes. The card was nowhere to be found, is this correct? Never in my long, storied career Never has Quick Fingers O'Reilly been so readily duped. Oh, really? Stop! So what did happen to that Five of Hearts? Don't look at me. Why don't you ask that cheating, lying, two-faced defendant? She really doesn't like him, eh? So Five of Hearts is still missing in action. Wait. Isn't that a little odd? What's odd? Yeah, I've lost my mind already. I need to add the Yowie emote, Hannah. Hello back, Zach. It has been a while. Welcome back. I'm so nervous to just exist here. It's all good. We have taken measures. All that you're going to be spoiled on is Shonen Yaoi Attorney. Does the game know what it's saying? It has to, right? It has to. There's no chance it doesn't. You searched Mr. Wright thoroughly. Come on, man! And found nothing, which means he didn't cheat. He had no reason to strike the victim. Well... What? What was that just now? I sensed something. Something wrong, Mr. Justice? No, nothing, Your Honor. What to do? Should I press her a little harder? Yeah? Miss O'Reilly, you're hiding something. See ya, Nora. Have a good one. What are you talking about? You? Me? Quick Fingers O'Reilly, hide something? The defendant will refrain from baseless accusations. I have one question for the witness, then. You say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is this true? Of course it's true. I did see it, honest. I saw it when Wright hit him. What is going on? What is this? With my own eyes, I saw it. Is it because she's, like, brushing her hair? Or stroking her hair? Is that a visual distinction thing? What's this weird vibe I'm getting? That witness, for instance, Miss O'Reilly. There you go! Peak Shonen Mentor. Touching her neck, was it? What's going on? This sensation, it's coming into focus. There, that twitch, it's so clear. It's like I could perceive her habit like I couldn't before. What? Perceive. Press Y to perceive.
Gotcha!
Miss O'Reilly, perhaps you are unaware of this yourself. Unaware of what? Gotcha? Whenever you get to a certain part of your testimony, you touch the back of your neck with your left hand. My neck? So what? What indeed, Justice? I hadn't noticed anything of the sort. When she says that part of her testimony, the gotcha emote? Maybe. That wouldn't be a bad idea. A zoom on boobs attorney. They have the opportunity for it. She's subconsciously recalling something. Her body reacts to the memory and she touches her neck. I'm sure of it. A memory? Would someone care to explain what he's babbling about? This is highly unusual, but let's ask the defense. You claim the witness is remembering something. Maybe you have evidence of the memory to show us? What? Her habit is scratching her neck whenever she talks about the moment of the crime. Okay. So what would remind her of the moment of the crime? Miss O'Reilly, whenever you recall that crime that night, you scratch your neck. I've noticed it happens when you think about the moment of the crime. There must be some reason behind this habit of yours. I believe the weapon that left an inerasable impression on your neck is that— I don't know! It's the attorney badge! Okay. No, 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 maybe, no. I guess it's the bottle or the cards. A-okay? The Thinker. I think it's either the bottle or the cards, and it's... Oh, the weapon. You said the weapon. Oh, so it's the bottle. Whenever she talks about the moment of the crime, she touches her neck. And what reminds us more of the moment... What reminds us more of the moment than this bottle, the murder weapon? But something doesn't fit. If you were only the witness to the crime, why would that make you touch your neck like you're in pain? What's he talking about now? It was Mr. Smith, the victim, who was hit, not you. This is crazy. This is a cross-examination, not a cross-wild conjecture. The witness's habits, they're completely irrelevant. See ya, gynecologist. Have a good time at work. Ooh. Ooh. I'll admit, I'm a bit confused myself. This is certainly a unique cross-examination. I'll explain later. Just trust me. Now's our only chance to break her. Miss O'Reilly, please testify in detail about the moment of the crime, the very moment. Yet, I am knowing nothing. I am knowing nothing. We know you're not Russian. The witness will testify, please, now. Bah, fine. He's the one who did it. I didn't let him out of my sight until the cops got there. Okay, I pressed, I think, 2, 3, and 4. Best pirate accent for this O'Reilly? Okay. Yar, he's the one who did it. I didn't let him out of my sight until the cops got there. I'm so sorry. You seem uneasy. You try standing up here. Yar, you try standing up here. Her eyes are darting all over the place. I must be getting warm. Tell me, after the crime, what was the defendant like? Well, he must have been stunned by the weight of his crime. I don't use 7TV, no. Unfortunately, I have BTTV, but not 7TV. He sat in a daze at that table until the cops came. Intriguing. I believe you've gotten all the testimony you're going to get out of this witness. So what do you think about her testimony? I'll tell you what I think. Her testimony is... flawed. Is basically bogus. It contradicts the evidence. What's that? Well, show us this evidence, Mr. Justice. Oh, God. Oh, we have it on BTTV? Thank you, Hannah. Let's see. Okay. AA gotcha. It should... It might work now? I think I selected it. Oh, maybe not. Oh, no, I did a typo. I did a typo. Does it not work? I can't... It doesn't work on my screen. It does? Okay, cool. It doesn't work on chat on screen, but I'm glad it works for you guys. Refresh the cache? Or just wait. I'll just wait. I don't know how to refresh the cache. I'm glad you guys can see it. That's all that matters. Okay, show us this evidence. Thank you, Hannah. This evidence that you claim contradicts the testimony. She didn't let him out of her sight until the cops got there. I know there's some evidence that contradicts that. It was at 2 a.m. It's not this. It's not any of these four. I don't think it's this. The phone? No. No. What? Used by the defendant to notify the police from the restaurant's first floor. From the first floor. Oh! Oh! The phone has a boo-boo! Wow, the battery is being held with a piece of tape. He should buy a new one. Maybe he can't afford it. Or he just doesn't care. I think the contradiction would be that he was using the phone to call from the first floor. And she said she was watching the whole time. Miss O'Reilly, we have... Is it the same phone? Nice. We have a record here that clearly contradicts what you said. It states that the police were alerted by a report from the defendant. Thank you, Nintendo DS. This is how we know all these details. And we know that the defendant left the room, climbed the stairs, and made that phone call from the first floor. It is so cold there. That is insane. First floor of the Borscht Bowl Club. Right. So, explain how you kept your eyes on the defendant when he left the room entirely. The man who picked up a bottle and swung it that night wasn't the defendant. Showdown time. You dirty cheat. Check his pockets now. It's gone. The card's gone. You lose. Oh! Yo! Just then, Smith grabbed the bottle from next to right. And he hit me. Okay, crazy. You! Some master of cheating you turned out to be. God damn. When I came to, the victim was already dead. Is that it? That's why I couldn't reveal who I really was. If it came out that I was in league with Smith, I'd be a suspect for sure. You lied! Well, where does this leave us? Madness! This is madness! I'm dreaming! It must have been me who was hit with a bottle and I'm imagining all of this. It appears our prosecution is at its wit's end, and frankly, I can't blame him. Mr. Gavin, what do you think about this turn of events? Perjury? Nah. Just a little perjury. Why are you asking Mr. Gavin? Mr. Gavin? Sir? I believe that, as the defense in this case, we are compelled to call Miss O'Reilly a big fat liar. What? three were in that room at the night of the murder. The defendant, the victim, and her. And she has a motive. A motive. Her plot foiled, the witness got into an argument with her client, Mr. Smith. And the denouement of that argument was the murder. What? I'm no killer. It's a trap. Someone's trying to frame me. Okay, here's my... Hello, Dave. Hello, Dave. Welcome in. Hope you had a great weekend. Here's my way too early theory. No, actually, no. It's fine. What tangled webs we weave when we practice to What the What tangled webs we weave when we practice to deceive. So tangled, we catch ourselves in the process. He's definitely high. Mr. Wright! Such a hasty conclusion. That's what I'm saying! Okay, I'm gonna do a prediction. I've said this from the beginning. What's his name again? Christoph Gavin, our trusted mentor, is lying this entire time. He really rushed into calling her a big fat liar, and I actually believe her. I really believe her at this point. I know she's done a little oopsie, but I believe her at this point. I think he's lying. Maybe because, for some reason, he was the fourth person, and that Phoenix is here to properly guide us towards the true answer. That's my take. I tease no more. That's my theory. Yeah, perjury is just a little oopsie. Is bro wearing a Rapapa hat? It's just a Papa hat. Such a hasty conclusion, and I think Phoenix is calling him out on it. It's not like you, Christoph Gavin. It's not like you, Christoph Gavin. What are you saying? Why not consider the other possibility? That there was another person in the room at the time of the murder. Right, like Mr. Wright was saying before recess. A single card was swapped into the victim's hand after the murder, and the one who swapped the card didn't know two colors of cards were being used. A fourth person. This theory again. Your fourth person doesn't exist. What is Payne doing? What is his role anymore? Indeed. That's why I decided to bring this case to court. He's vibing. Here, where there's no escape and no chance for deception. The perfect place to catch the real criminal. The real criminal. And we're in luck. A clue to the real criminal's identity was kindly provided for us. I think that's it. I think that's it. And right at the beginning of the trial, no less. What? Because who else is the fourth person? There's no one else that's been mentioned. At all. Apollo, perhaps you know what I'm talking about. Sorry. Remember what I said. The fourth person who swapped the cards made one critical error. He or she wasn't considering the color on the back of the cards. Right. But how could such an obvious mistake occur? The cards used for the last game were red. Yet there is one person here in our court who thought those cards were... Oh, that's true! The poetic dialogue! That's really good. That's really good. The blue fire bullshit? It's beautiful and it's theatrical as well, Weaver. Like, it's just pure theater. Yeah, I had that impression too. But why? Well, Apollo? Think you can figure out who it was? Oh, you think so, Hannah? I don't even properly remember the coloring of the original Ace Attorney that well. But I really like the sprite so far. It's not me, I swear. Who is this fourth person? Yeah, because this is on the DS. Yeah, that makes sense. It looks richer and more vibrant and full of life. Now I want to compare, because I really like it in here. In this one so far. Who is this fourth person? Why do I always get put on the spot like this? Let's hear what the defense has to say. Who was it? Hannah, you know the joke I made? I've been not trusting this man. Christoph Gavin from the start. And he did a little glasses thing. So the joke I made is that he's either evil or he can shoot a three-pointer and score it from anywhere on the court. One of the two. And I don't think he's Midorima. Unless he's about to pull out a wig. Who thought the cards in the final game were blue? Christoph Gavin. As I expected. Your eyes and ears are as sharp as your hair. Just suddenly being voiced by Daisuke Ono. I was right? Christoph Gavin, you were the fourth person that night. But of course Mr. Gavin knows the color of the cards. How would he? As you can see, the photo of the crime scene is black and white. You can't tell which of the cards are blue, the ones on the floor or the table. But look, you can see the colors in this photo. Yes, but when he said the cards were blue, it was well before this evidence came to light. The pump fake? My favorite moment of Midorima is when him and Takao... Why'd I say his name so... I just made a mouthful of his name. Him and Takao, do the jump and shoot, and he just shoots it right into his hand. It does look really good. Yeah, that shot, the sprite of Phoenix. There's more detail in the illustration. Yeah. There's more detail for sure. The interception by Akashi? Yeah. It is warmer in terms of color. So this guy just outed himself by being flamboyant and poetic? Well, Christoph? Mr. Gavin. Mr. Gavin, is something the matter? No, nothing. Excuse me, it was just so sudden. Right. You aren't seriously accusing me, are you? Oh, Christoph? You know, even I'd never take a joke this far. This has gone beyond ridiculous, beyond dumb. This is insanity. The defendant accusing his own defense attorney of murder? I assure you, I'm quite sane. But what possible connection could Mr. Gavin have to the victim? I wasn't aware that I had a connection to Mr. Smith either. Yes, but Mr. Gavin and the victim have never even met. Well, what if they have? Huh? There is a possibility, after all. They may have met that night before the game started. What are you suggesting? Is this the truth Mr. Wright was staying silent about? Well, only one thing to do. Mr. Wright, the defense would like to request that you testify to the court. The defense would like to request no such thing. You motherfucker! Mr. Gavin, testimonies must relate to the case. How could anything happening before the game of poker be related? I'm not sure I follow, Mr. Gavin. You know what I hope? I hope that Gavin... Yeah, I hope that Gavin is like the antag for this first case, but he sticks around for the series. It is a good objection. As I expected before, as I explained before, the defense believes that Miss O'Reilly... Am I to assume you speak for Mr. Justice in this? He's the defense, not you. Hello, Zank. Yeah, we were just talking with the sprites. They're very clean. Lots of detail, but, like, not too... Like, still simple enough. Still striking enough. Me too, Sarah. Mr. Justice, the matter of Mr. Wright's testimony is up to you. Oh, okay. Does the court, in your opinion, need to hear Mr. Wright's testimony? Yes. This was Mr. Wright's strategy. He was planning this all along, and I intend to see it through. The defense would like to request that Mr. Wright testify to the court. Et tu, Justice, you would betray me, your teacher. I'm sorry, Mr. Gavin, this isn't about loyalty. This is about the truth. Very well. The defendant, Mr. Wright, will take the stand, please. Appetite before murder. There's a lot more clean cell shading as opposed to the first game, which has a lot of airbrushing between the shading. It is cell shading. Again, I would have to look at the sprites in the original game to be able to compare for sure, because it's been ages since I saw them. But this game, just on its own, looks really good. I'd be interested to compare the sprites in the DS. He literally accuses the guy next to him, his teacher. I don't know how long he's been his teacher, or his mentor. That evening, Kristoff and I had dinner. We sat at the table in this photograph. Shoddy Smith walked in 5 minutes after Kristoff left. When the trap failed, Smith hit the waitress. The girl was knocked out cold and Smith was uncontrollable. I left to call the police. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. I hope so, Mel. Welcome back, Sardinias! Ace Attorney is back! Welcome back! That's when I made another phone call to Defense Attorney Gavin. Mr. Gavin, you were at the Borscht Bowl Club the night of the murder? I dine with him rather frequently. And he talked to the defendant on the phone directly after the murder? Quite against my will, I become involved in a murder. I thought I might be in need of a lawyer, so I called him. You were planning this all along, weren't you? Right. Just because you wanted to drag me into your little murder trial. The only thing I want is the truth. As I did back then, and now. I thought my office was doing you a favor when we took on your defense. It appears that I was wrong. I need this guy to unravel like mad. I need him to go crazy. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Justice. Sir. He's lying, and you're going to expose him. Understood, sir. Mr. Gavin versus Mr. Wright. This can't end well. Why can't I have a normal trial? Okay. What is pain? Pain is the ultimate viber right now. Okay. We sat at the table in the photograph. Okay. Shoddy Smith walked in 5 minutes after he left. That's interesting. When the trap failed, Smith hit the waitress. Knocked out cold. Okay. Okay. Let's try this. 5 minutes. So the two of them could have passed in the restaurant during that time. That would have been a fateful encounter, to be sure. Hee hee hee. Oh, Mr. Wright, what was it you said? Kristoff Gavin and Shoddy Smith may have met? Shady Smith. It's not shoddy, it's shady. Oh. I get it. I believe I did say that. Here I was all nervous about this meeting, and now we hear they just passed in the hall? That does seem a little weak as a pretense for murder. Oh, it would be, if that were all that really happened. Come on, Mr. Wright. What are you hiding this time? Shoddy? I was thinking Shoddy from Yu-Gi-Oh! You know the really sus weirdo who, like, gaslights everyone and causes all these disasters and then tells them to fix it? Probably the worst character in Yu-Gi-Oh! About this failed trap. This is the same trap that Miss Olga O'Reilly mentioned. Oh, sorry, is this? This is, okay. Yu-Gi-Oh, yeah. Sorry, just taking it all in. Just taking it all in. He would then pull out the planted card in the trap. Okay. You swapped the cards! I knew it was coming, Tom. A harmless prank, in essence. It was by a quirk of fate that I happened to discover it. A quirk? I happened to put my hand in my pocket and found a card. The card she planted. Yes, I snuck a peek at it and found it was the 5 of Hearts. I had a feeling something might happen, so I disposed of the card. Before the game. Disposed? Where? There was an empty bottle of grape juice I had been drinking right beside me. I threw the card inside the bottle. An empty bottle of grape juice. The murder weapon. He is enjoying it, True Trend. He's living. He loves it. I rolled it up and shoved it in. The colored glass makes it hard to see. A battle of wits between the deceiver and the would-be deceived. That sounds like terrific drama. A card inside the murder weapon. That's strange. Did the police miss it in their investigation? Maybe I'll take a look. Yeah. That's a fun quirk about the localization that I really like, Claire. Mr. Wright, the poker head of courtroom number 3 approves of this battle of wits. Please revise your testimony with this new information. I discovered the trap during the game and disposed of the card in the bottle. Okay. Okay. I think the first doesn't matter. I don't think that matters. We did these two already. Knocked out cold. He was dead. The thing with this is, wasn't that covered by the hat at first? I thought that was covered. Hat removed during investigation. So how did he see that? I hate to contradict Phoenix, but... was it put on after? But which one do I do? I guess this one, because he has the hat on. This one? Well, hold on. Trip's photo. I think it's this one, because he has the hat on here. Objection! Nice. Mr. Wright, if I may. Yes. Take a look at this photograph of the crime scene. See the victim here. He's wearing a hat. I wouldn't think you could see blood on his forehead. Why is he being a little cute? Sorry. Good point. Justice! Next time you point out an inconsistency, put a little more oomph into it. Mr. Wright, can you explain this to the court? I forgot to mention something. I was the one who put that hat on his head. Eh? You? You put the hat on the dead man's head. He wore it through our entire poker game. After calling the police, when I returned to the scene, his head was in full view, shining bright like his photograph. And I picked his hat off the floor and put it on his head. Why'd you do a thing like that? All I can say is, I'm sorry. But that's the only thing I touched at the crime scene. So Miss O'Reilly didn't see it. It being the victim's, his head. I think not. She was out cold. I believe I was the only one who witnessed his head. Here we go again. Mr. Gavin? Pardon. It just seems that our client... just a little bit of a crime scene tamper. It's okay. It's okay. Wait, let me read this again. I thought this was going to be emotional. Why did he put it back? It seems our client is determined to lie his way through this case. Hey, he's still our client, isn't he? In any case, please continue the cross-examination. I'm afraid indecisive contradictions call for decisive evidence. Oh, push him harder, Justice. Break him. Chill. He is just silly. It's just you and the witness in the ring. Go for the KO. Chill. Why do I get the feeling we're not on our client's side anymore? Cut in his forehead. Okay, why'd you do this? Could you explain why you called Mr. Gavin? I'd obviously gotten involved with a rather sticky affair, and I figured Kristoff's law offices would give me a friend rate for my defense fees. Ah, glad to hear you intend to pay. Oh, I'll pay in full, Kristoff. It was I who got involved after all. You may find the price of your defense quite high, my good friend. Quite high. Is this the truth he was talking about? Okay, yeah. So... he's trying to speak to us. Okay. Hey, Navy. The Reverie was great. It was very cool. I talked about it. If you want, like, a full talk about it, you can check yesterday's VOD in the One Piece section before we start reading. I talked about it for quite a while. But, it was good. I had fun. I didn't talk as much. Like, I didn't talk much. But that was totally fine with me. And, it was cool to hear a lot of different points of views. And, when I was sharing some of my stuff, some of my points, or some of my thoughts, there was some cool back and forth and some cool ideas, so I enjoyed it. And yeah, there are multiple creators I'd be interested in doing stuff with from the Reverie. Yeah, multiple for sure. And I have done collabs with two of them already, with Recon and Randy. So he's telling us what was just said here. Phoenix is trying to talk to us through the testimony. He's trying to tell us something with the testimony. He was dead. He made the call. This might be it. Oh, have we actually seen? Because the bottle, we have the bottle. But the thing is, am I actually trying to contradict him? I mean, we might be trying to just corroborate what he's saying. Maybe that's what we have to do. Because pressing has me stumped. Oh, it's not in here. It's straight up not in here. We've done this already, right? Is that it? Oh. The bottle's completely empty. So I guess we contradict him then. Okay. I guess we contradict it. I've seen it if it has a track. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay. So where is it then?
Objection!
Mr. Wright, if I may? Yes, I've examined the bottle, and... See, the thing... This is really smart. This is really clever what they're doing with this. Gavin's gonna bill him for the travel time and lunch they had that day. I haven't lost a single point of health. I forgot there's health. Thank you. One of them was lucky, I think. What was I gonna say? What's really cool about this is Phoenix is talking to us and showing us the answers through his testimony. And it's not that we're trying to corroborate things with him. He wants us to contradict him. He wants us to point out flaws in it, and through that, we find the answer that he's innocent. But he's purposely set it up so that we do that. That's so cool. It's really good. No. What, Mr. Wright? Surely ... isn't all you have to say for yourself. I can't say that I know what happened to the card. I did put it in that bottle, however. Huh. Perhaps a fifth person came and took it out. Oh, and a sixth person could have helped. You little shit. Mr. Gavin, Mr. Wright is your client. He's a petty little shit. My apologies, Your Honor. I won't have you disparaging our investigation either. We looked inside that bottle. There was nothing. So what's going on? Is Mr. Wright hoodwinking us again? Or did the card just disappear? No, you're totally right, Blue Wright. This case is very not like a tutorial. They're not tutorializing at all. I believe that's enough of that. Mr. Gavin, this witness's testimony is more like a travesty. It's riddled with lies. I'm beginning to see how you came to lose your attorney's badge 7 years ago. Well. You certainly have a unique way of treating your clients, Christoph. I never knew. What the hell happened? I believe it was you who threw the first stone. Mr. Wright, if you intend to ever tell the truth about this case, it's now or never. Don't be misled. I haven't told a single lie here. This is really cool. When I noticed the trap, I put the card in the bottle to dispose of it. And when I put the hat on the victim's head, let's just say I had a reason for doing that as well. He wasn't just being silly? Aw, I kind of prefer him being silly. A reason? That reason is right here. They went on one date and now it's everyone else's problem? Your cell phone. That night, I recall that I spoke with the defense attorney Gavin after calling the police. Just in case, I recorded our conversation. What's this? Now that we're all here, I see no reason why I shouldn't play it back for the court. Kristoff, I seem to be in a bit of trouble. What's this? Game not going well? Something like that. That gentleman who challenged you, he turned out to be good? He turned out to be dead. Someone hit him. Hard. You mean someone cracked that flawless bone china pate? What? It wasn't you, was it? I don't think that's admissible evidence. It's fine. It's fine. The perjury cancels it out. It wasn't you, was it? Me, please. The cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands. Should it come to that. What? Was that a typo? That was a typo. It said pate. Bone china plate. A kind of porcelain, very smooth and shiny, and not plate. Oh! But pate. I was doing pate like the... like the food. I believe he was referring to a certain gentleman's balding forehead. Damn, why'd you do him like that? The court appreciates the defendant's discretion in not indicating my forehead. Wait a second. Something's not right about that phone call. So, after Mr. Gavin ate dinner with you, he left the Borscht Bowl Club? Most certainly. Then, how did he know? When did he see this bone china pate? Oh, that's right. Yes, that was when I began to see my good friend in a different light. Troubled, I returned to the crime scene. So... Okay. I love... Excuse me. I love that as well, Mel. I realized exactly what was wrong. Well, Mr. Gavin, the stage has been set. Perhaps you would like to explain this to the court. Exactly how did you come by your privileged knowledge of the victim's head? So, this is your reason. The reason why you put the victim's hat back on. Your point, Mr. Gavin. This is so good. It's come down to this, has it? Phoenix Wright. Order! I will have order! Mr. Payne! Yes, Your Honor? I believe this court has been left with no other choice. Are you prepared to hear defense attorney Gavin's testimony? Well, as the prosecutor, Very well. We'll break for 10 minutes. After which Mr. Gavin will take the stand for a cross-examination. We've gotten some clips today. Thank you, Trish. Are we all clear on that? Crystal clear, Your Honor. Love or hate Phoenix's homeless drip? Love it. This is a great look for Phoenix. Very well. This will be the final recess for the day. Are we finishing the first case today? We may be. You saw Eisen instead. I think aesthetically, the Griffith thing is more so, is what I meant initially, but in terms of his characterization, yeah. They're both in the judge's chamber. Who'd have thought today would turn out like this? May I? The daughter! What? Hello, sir. Please pick a card. What is she doing? What's all this about? Is this one okay? The red back? Excellent. I have a message for you. The last hand is about to be played. You'll need a trump card to make it. A trump card. The card you have chosen is magical. Use it wisely, and the game is yours. That's all. Oh, an ace. Where do I remember this card from? That was the planted one. It's... He is Urahara Core. He really is. He really is. I hope so, Jackie. I'm really interested. He's very Urahara Core. He's very Meme Oshino Core. This blotch of red. Is this blood? You have your trump card. Now it's up to you to cut the deck and draw the truth. My father's fate is in your hands. I know you can do it. How old is she? She looks like at least 12 or something, if not older. Like, she's gotta be, I imagine older. She is not... there's no way! Phoenix did not have a daughter when he was 7. She's not younger than 7. And she disappeared! This bloodstained card is my trump card for finding the truth. I fell deep into thought as my mind raced to understand what this all meant. Is she in a profile? Nope. That girl. I'd seen her recently, but where? Apollo. Please, please. That's when I made the connection. Okay, there. All right. I think she looks younger there. It took him a sec. It's a stressful time. Court will now reconvene. Defense Attorney Christoph Gavin, will you please take the stand? I love his character design. Please give him more than this case. Now then, if you would, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. Will the witness state his name and occupation? Is this farce necessary, Your Honor? Believe me, far stranger things have gone on in this courtroom. True. Insert Polly. I'll play along. First, there's one thing we need to have made clear. How did you know about the secret beneath the victim's hat? Hello, Sandbox. Hello to you. Gavin doesn't know. Furio Tigre? Man, Case 4 in the first game is special, isn't it? By secret, I'm guessing he means the fact that Mr. Smith was bald. Forgive my curiosity, but what is it about this fellow's head? Your Honor seems to have an inordinate interest in it.
Objection!
Oh, the music! Hello, Conjudo. I wouldn't call it inordinate, Mr. Gavin. We're so back. Mr. Wright, what do you think you're doing, Wright? Wow, things sure look different from the other side. You know what I mean, Apollo? Oh my god. You know what? Oh my god, he's doing for Apollo what Mia did for him. That's so sick. Speaking of looking...
Chaos.
Thank you, Sarah! Thank you so much, Sarah, for gifting 10 subs to the community. Thank you so much, Case... I can't believe it. Thank you so much, Sarah, for the 10 gifted subs for the 10 bomb. Enjoy that. Lugstone Liu Stone? I don't know how to pronounce. Subra, Nate, Krish, Sayonara, Blanthium, Nyx Vulcan, Gitown, Argane, and Heart Robin. Thank you so much, Sarah. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Sarah had to do it when we see the theme comes back. He's back in the mentor spot, just like Mia. Oh. Let's consider something for a second. The victim wore the hat all night, never once taking it off except for that one time. That one time being the instant he was hit. Oh. When Mr. Wright returned from reporting the crime, the hat was lying on the floor. Mr. Wright picked it up and placed it on the victim's head. In other words, in order to have seen Mr. Smith's bald head, you would have had to have been there in the hideout at the time of the crime. There we go. In other words, I must be the real killer, is what you're trying to say. Not bad, Apollo. Oh, is he doing it? Okay, before he maybe spirals. Top 5 protagonists turned mentors. Phoenix. Kiryu. Kiryu Yakuza 7? Jojo's a cool one. Toph is a cool one. Let's do Toph. Trails in the Sky spoiler, but if you know, you know. And 3, yeah, that's fair. Twig in the Edge Chronicles? Never played Edge Chronicles. But sounds peak. Alucard and Helsing? I haven't seen Helsing in ages. Oh, Kiritsugu! Yeah! That's cool. Kiritsugu's not a great mentor, but he is a mentor. And he's an amazing character. It's a book? Makes sense. The only books I've read in the past years... A Song of Ice and Fire, and A Tale of Two Paths, Rebirth. How far am I with the Trail series? Oh, yeah. Xenoblade Chronicles 3 DLC. Good call, Simba. Walter White, low-key. I see what you mean. The Trail series. I am at Trails of Cold Steel 3. I'm at Trails of Cold Steel 3. And I pretty frequently share my thoughts in the Discord. So yeah, I'm really loving it. I'm pretty sure it'll be one of my favorites by the time I finish. I think it'll be at least top 4. We'll see how high, though. Rate a character dynamic, Phoenix and Gavin? Well, it's cooking right now. I just met Gavin today, but I really like it. I'll at the end of today's stream, I imagine we'll finish the case today. At the end of today's stream, I'll get back to you on the actual rating. Mr. Gavin? I'm afraid that I haven't been entirely honest with the court. What else is fucking new? Perjury City. What? Oh, I assure you, I had the noblest of intentions. I did it all to protect my client, Mr. Wright. Yet, I'm afraid in the current situation I see little reason to hide anything. Very well. Allow me to tell you the truth of what happened that night. Finally, you may begin your testimony. Tell us, how were you involved in the events of that fateful night? The rage I sensed in that man that night troubled me, so I returned to the club. I went down to the basement and peeked in through the little window to the hideout. It must have been right after the murder took place. I should save. How do I save? Oh, here. The victim was dead as he appears in the photo. A bald head, an unconscious girl, and Wright holding a bottle in his hand. Okay. I sensed that was not the best place for me to be at the time, and so I left. You get me, Weaver. That's when the call came from Wright. Okay. So you witnessed the murder. For better or worse, I missed the actual moment of the deed. Mr. Gavin, may I remind you that you are on Mr. Wright's defense team? Your testimony is clearly disadvantageous to your client. Well, to be fair, he's on the stand. He is being accused. What else could I say? I'm standing on the witness stand, after all. So you are Mr. Gavin. And you had to testify as you just did. You had to tell them you saw the scene of the crime through that little window. Mr. Wright? You had to say that because that was the only probable window of opportunity. Right, Apollo? Oh. Mr. Wright, the defense should do the cross-examination, not the defendant. Mr. Justice, are you prepared? Yes, Your Honor. I can't believe I'm going up against Mr. Gavin. This trial is getting weirder and weirder. That man, you mean Mr. Smith? He was different from the other customers. His aura, shall we say. Yo, I get you. I knew he was a serious poker player, but it was more than that. He belongs in Bleach. So then, you knew the true nature of your client's job. Of course, but I also knew... Understanding what Shanks told him. He gave up his arm for the sake of a new era. Just like Joseph... Oh, wrong one. Sorry. Where's Jozu? Thank you so much, Dave. Thank you so much, Dave, for gifting 5 subs. Thank you so much. If you got one, please enjoy. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Dave. Thank you for the 5 bomb. Hope everyone enjoys. What is going on? Told him. He gave up his arm for the sake of a new era. Just like Joseph. Thank you, Dave, and thank you, Weaver, for the additional 5 bomb. For the occasion of Ace Attorney Mondays, thank you so much. Also, hello, Roxy. Thank you, Weaver. I really appreciate it. Thank you, both of you. Thank you for the 5 bomb. Thank you for the 10 total. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying. I'm still not in the know about this Jozu, but he seems funny. He is funny. Whenever you're in the know about who he is, Dave, I will tell you the lore. I'll tell you the lore. Thank you so much, both of you. Thank you. I also knew he wasn't engaged in gambling, which would be illegal. He's understanding what Shanks told him. He gave up his arm for the sake of a new era. Just like Joseph. He's getting the spotlight today. Thank you so much, Dave, for the 10 total. Thank you for the 10 total, Dave. Thank you so much. It is a special occasion, I guess so. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted, Dave. If you got one, please enjoy. Thank you again, Weaver, too. Thank you, both of you. That is incredibly, incredibly kind. Thank you. The word needs to be spread, Mel. The word needs to be spread. Thank you so much, Dave. Well, it makes sense that he'd know. They were friends, after all. Worried for my friend, I returned to the club. You see, I feared this Mr. Smith might be someone coming to settle an old score. Okay. What happened then? Okay. The little window. Whoop. Thank you, Soul Samurai, for gifting a sub to Wolfman. Thank you very much. Enjoy that, Wolfman. Thank you, guys. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the level 5 hype train. Thank you so much, Soul Samurai. You guys are too kind. Thank you very, very much. Okay, the little window there. The Black Marketeers used it, I believe. Why did you go through the trouble of peeking in through the window? Wouldn't it have been easier to just open the door and go into the room? I didn't want to upset Wright, as you see. Upset Mr. Wright? What if my fears had been unfounded? I'd be walking in on their match. Bad form, to say the least. So far, everything he's saying makes sense. So I think I pressed these 3, or maybe the first 2. Bald head. Those were the only 3 at the scene of the crime? Yes, as far as I saw at least. Then we're back where we started. The killer was the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Who else could it have been? But why didn't you talk to the police? 2 reasons. First, I didn't actually witness the very moment of the crime. Second, my office was asked to defend Wright. Even after seeing what I had seen, I couldn't abandon my friend. There must have been someone else there at the moment of the crime. Justice. I just said I saw no one, not a soul. But that goes against what Mr. Wright said. This mysterious 4th person, who would conveniently be the real killer, I suppose. That would be a great quality of life feature. I would love that. I know, Dave. There's something really comfy about DS games. I can imagine just like under the covers when I was 12 or something, just like playing these games, just like I did with Pokemon. Let me pose, or Animal Crossing Wild World. Let me pose a question then. Tell me, what possible reason did the real killer have to swap cards in the victim's hand? Perhaps you can show us a reason why such a thing would be necessary. Blood! Blood! How can I show something I can't find myself? Remember, Apollo, the card that was swapped out was the 5th ace. The 5th ace, right. Well, Mr. Justice? The question of why the killer would swap out a card has been raised. Can you point to a reason? Blood, evidence. It's now or never. The defense would like to present evidence to the court. Evidence showing the reason why a card was swapped out. Then go ahead and point out your reason, Mr. Justice. Why did the killer take the 5th ace? A single drop of blood marks the front of the card. But I don't think there's anything else. My reason is, oh no! Am I wrong? Is that an ace? He seemed unsure. Why? Why? It's got blood on it. Okay, we're good. Right next to the spade. What? Oh? Bro's tweaking a bit. This is insane. Why wasn't I told about this? Why? Could this be the missing fifth ace? Inconceivable! How could you... What are you doing with that card? That's the thing. Why is Mr. Gavin so upset? It's just a fishy card from some fishy girl. Oh, that card? It's mine. That is, I picked it up at the Borscht Bowl Club that night after the murder had occurred. I gave it to my daughter. Cards are her stock and trade, after all. No, impossible, unacceptable. The court can't accept this evidence. It's a fraud. A fraud? How can you be so sure? What? I would think that the only person who could claim it was a fraud would be the one who took the real card from the crime scene. The real killer! He's so good! Allow me to elaborate. What if this trace of blood was the reason? The reason for the killer to take the card from the scene of the crime? Where are you going with this? Oh, I see it, Mintios. Take another look at the photo and at the victim's head. At the moment of the crime, his hat fell to the floor, and a trickle of blood ran from his forehead down to the back of his head. Couldn't a drop of that blood have fallen on one of the cards? I suppose. The killer then took the card to hide the blood. Regardless, that evidence is non-permissible. Oh, right. Regardless of how you wasted the last 7 years, you used to be a lawyer. You know what a serious crime it is to conceal evidence. Oh, we can discuss the finer points of our legal system later. That's really good. What's important now is that I've answered your question. What are you talking about? You wanted to know why the killer would have taken a card from the crime scene, and now I've told you. That one drop of blood would have been decisive evidence, you see. Objection! This is baseless conjecture, baseless! Objection! Oh, I assure you it's quite... Is that a famous line? That a famous line? It should be. Yeah, one sec. One sec. Let me just doing a little something something. Okay. Oh, I assure you, it is quite based. I'm going to be using that a lot. Oh, in my YouTube voice. Oh, I assure you, it is quite based. What? It's amazing, really. How a single drop of blood on a single card can lead us to the truth. It's quite simple. Well, Apollo? Yes. Try picturing the scene of the crime. In your head. Whoa! Technology! Whoa! 3D! The murder took place in the hideout. The body of the luckless victim was found at the poker table, and before the killer swapped a card out, there was a single card with a drop of blood on it in the victim's hand. Given this, there is one decisive problem with this scene. Well, what is it? Let's keep it simple, shall we? Given that there was a drop of blood on a card, whose position in this diagram doesn't fit? The victims? The killers? The witnesses? The second witnesses. Okay. As it should be, Weaver. As it really should be. Okay. Witness, victim, second killer, killer. Whose position doesn't fit with the bloody card? in the victim's hand. So before we swap the card out, there was a drop of blood in the card in the victim's hand. So I think the victim's fine. No, is he fine? I think the second witness is fine. I think the witness is fine. Is it the killer? I don't really get it. So he was holding it. The victim was holding it. The killer? I don't know, I'm kind of guessing. Well, for one thing, the killer's in the wrong place, I think. Oh, shit. Mr. Justice, your job here is not to think, but to know. Just looking at you reminds me of the old days. Not the good old days, per se. God damn. How does a good old penalty sound? Pudgy. Let's try that one more time. And Mr. Justice, think before you sink. I guess it's victim. Because I don't see how it's relevant for either of these two. Isn't it the victim's position that's the problem? I don't follow your logic here, Mr. Justice. Well, look, the victim was struck on the head, sending him back in his chair. You'd think any blood would fall behind the body, not onto the table in front of him. Sure. Totally, yeah. Take a look at the photo again. If he bled in this position, the blood would fall on the floor, not on the cards. Why, that's right. So what does this mean? Incidentally, we were sitting in swivel chairs. Swivel chairs? Oh man. Apollo, try turning the chair around. Whoa! What? The chair was facing the other way? It would have to be. So we have to assume that at the time of the murder, the victim's chair was facing away from the table. People were saying that, eh, Andres? Hello? Very fun so far. His back was turned. When Mr. Wright returned from informing the police which way was the chair facing, the body was facing as seen in the photo. Big time 3D graphics. We're in the pathway to Great Ace Attorney. That would mean the killer turned the chair back around. Let's take the next step. Look at the diagram once more. Just gonna do a little save. I hope you had a great weekend, Andres. If you watched Arcane, we were talking yesterday. I don't remember if you said you watched Arcane. You might have said you did. I don't remember. If you did, I hope you enjoyed. They are! We were talking about the character models. Let's look at the diagram once more. We know now the victim was facing away from the table at the time of the murder, but this creates another significant contradiction. Again? Let's test your reasoning skills again, shall we? Apollo, whose location on this diagram contradicts our new understanding of the crime scene? The victims, the killers... So, if that's the case... The killer's wrong. He has to be in front. Can we ban Andres? What did he say? I watched on Saturday, didn't tell you because I hate it and it was terrible. Okay. Fair enough. The victim was struck from the front, correct? Indeed. Well, wouldn't it be hard for the killer to hit him from the front? Sitting where his indicator currently is? I would think it'd be quite hard, yes. Yes, but what you're saying makes no sense. Why would the victim suddenly turn to face the wall in the middle of a game? I believe a sufficient reason will soon come to light. What? There's something in this diagram that makes far less sense, actually. Look again at the diagram. Apollo, if the victim was struck while he was sitting as shown here, where would his assailant be standing? Try marking it on the diagram. But there's no room to put a mark where the killer should be. Don't worry, let's think it through. Was he giving him a little lap dance? We know the victim was facing towards the wall at the time of the crime. That's the only thing we know for sure. Try to forget about everything else. Where would the killer have to be standing to strike our victim from the front? Right? I think I am cooking. So I guess just there. Did he rearrange the furniture? I wish I could see the evidence, the photos. I guess. I'm just assuming he did that, and because he's telling me to forget about everything. Let's do it. Let's do it. The killer had to be standing, well, here. You get points for flair, but that's about all you get. I thought I was onto something here. I hardly need to point out that standing there would be impossible. The victim is facing a solid cupboard. Or are you claiming the killer climbed the cupboard and hit him from above? Ha! It's simple logic, really. If this was the only place the killer could have been standing, then that means that at the very moment of the crime... Wait, I know. At the moment of the crime, the cupboard wasn't there. What's this now? I mean, that's the only explanation. Right, Mr. Gavin? Your Honor, I have a suggestion for the defense. We should arrange to examine the cupboard in the hideout immediately. Bailiff, send a team to the crime scene immediately. Have them try to move the cupboard. Your Honor? What? There's one more thing your men should look for. Please give this to the bailiff. Yes. I see. You do belong in the courtroom after all, Mr. Wright. I do my best. Have I finished, or have I started Arcane? No. I'm going to either tonight or, tomorrow. But let's forge ahead here while we wait. Because it's more of a process than just watching it since I have to record. And I haven't had time since Saturday. If the killer was standing here at the time of the crime, then this cupboard wasn't here, which means, Apollo, try moving the cupboard. Peek. Thank you. As you can see, whoa, the cinema. The cupboard was the problem. At the time of the murder, it has to have been as shown here, so you can't look through the window. Now everything is in place to reconstruct the moment of the crime. Oh my! What's this? What is it now? Look at the diagram of the crime scene once more. It appears we found another contradiction. What I believe to be the final contradiction, in fact. Huh? Oh dang. Notice something, Apollo? Our line of deduction is rapidly approaching its logical conclusion. Right, Dave. Now then, Mr. Justice, please point to a new contradicting indicator. Is it the victim, the killer, the witness, the second witness? Which indicator in this diagram contradicts what we know about the crime? The second witness.
Take that!
The hand slam? About this cupboard. Are we all okay with assuming it was moved? Sure, why not? Well, if it was, something really doesn't fit. The cupboard would completely cover up the window to the stairs. An all-timer goat? We have to let it play out a bit more, Andres. It's lots of fun so far. This is one of the best first cases. We gotta let it cook. It is not indeed looking good for Kristoff. That's right. Someone standing outside wouldn't be able to see in. Someone like Mr. Gavin. What did you say? Oh, is the coolest defense in the West losing his cool? Why are they friends? Don't expect me to play along with your little game, right? Oh, the character. I like him. He reminds me a lot of, He reminds me a lot of Ryunosuke from Great Ace Attorney. Your number 2's actually Apollo? Cool. I really hope I'll enjoy him more and more. So far, I like him. So far, I like him a lot. It's only a game until someone gets killed, Mr. Gavin. And someone was, while the window to that room was blocked by the cupboard. That's actually really smart, from the killer's perspective. So, Mr. Gavin, perhaps you'd like to explain to the court. Exactly, where did you witness the crime scene from? That's sick. That's sick. Excuse me, Your Honor. Order. This is a court of law and I will have order. You asked him to go check the thing. Damn, you guys really like Apollo. He's Weaver's second favorite, Soul Samurai's second favorite, a tie for Sardinia's. Me too, yeah, totally, Mel. Just in this stream, there have been times where I present something and I'm just, he acts nervous and I go, shit, I got it wrong. It's a cool misdirect. Top 5 Hunter x Hunter characters who would absolutely tear up Ace Attorney cases? Pariston? Kurapika? Jing? Pariston would be the sickest prosecutor. Leorio? Leorio would be a Phoenix-like character. Leorio and Phoenix have very similar energy. Leorio is basically an Ace Attorney protag. You get me, Dave. Okay, Leorio and... This is a banger. I don't know why, but I want to say Cheetle. I don't really know why. It could be any of the randoms, the random guards in Succession War. All of them are so smart, they just kill it. Something makes me want to say Cheetle. We just received word from the investigative team at the Borscht Bowl Club. Rihan would kill it. I was gonna say Poop, but yeah, my guy overthinks. Cheetah would be a great judge, yeah. Mizai? Me too, Sherlockian. He reminds me immediately of Ryunosuke. They've examined the cupboard in the hideout, Your Honor. Oh? And what did they find? Well, Your Honor, it turns out there is a secret passage behind it. What? I believe I mentioned something of the sort before. This is one of the tricks to the room many of our regulars know about. I do remember him saying something about that, now that he mentions it. A secret passage is a handy thing to have when you're engaged in illegal goings-on. Never know when you might need to duck away from the eyes of the law. The plot thickens. So the room has a secret passage. Where does it go? The other side connects to the restaurant above. The underworld bosses could get away from the cops and enjoy a cold bowl of borscht, no doubt. Just like our killer. Is he about to unravel? You see where our line of simple deductive reasoning has led us, Apollo? I see it, but I don't believe it. That girl... That's interesting. That's a cool line. Especially for an Ace Attorney protag. That girl wasn't kidding when she said I needed this trump card for the last hand. At the time of the murder, the window was blocked and the victim's hat was only off his head for a few minutes between Mr. Smith's murder and Mr. Wright's return from calling the cops. In other words, the only place anyone could have seen the victim's bald head was from inside the hideout. Well, Mr. Gavin? Come on, say something. Dare I ask what really happened that night? Actually, I think we can probably figure it out ourselves at this point. That night, for whatever reason, our killer had a date with Mr. Smith, Ayo, a date with Destiny. There he crouched, hidden in the secret passageway behind the cupboard, holding his breath, waiting for just the right moment. Then the chance came, and he took it. Why did you do that? Wait here, I'll get help. Miss Olga O'Reilly was out cold, struck by Mr. Smith. But his time was soon to come. Mr. Wright went upstairs to call the cops, leaving Mr. Shady Smith alone in the hideout with the unconscious dealer. Then our killer stepped out from the secret passage and into the hideout. The victim must have heard the cupboard sliding aside. He wheeled his chair around to look, and... after the deed was done, the criminal must have seen the blood on the card. He would have, of course, realized the need to destroy the evidence. That single spot of blood took the whole story of the crime. Too bad for him he didn't linger any longer in the hideout that night. If he had, he might have noticed the cards on the floor. And the fact that they were all red. Well, it seems this trial has taken yet another turn. I'm truly, truly sorry I had to see this day come, Mr. Gavin. It does. It really does, Gio. I really like the role for it. Someone said earlier that it's really, divisive. But I'm a fan. Mr. Gavin. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor? The prosecution will continue its investigation. As for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the defendant, he is hereby cleared of all suspicion. Believe me when I say that I don't believe this is happening, Mr. Gavin. But I'm afraid circumstances call for me to issue a warrant for your arrest immediately.
Objection!
Oh, no need to apologize. I rather enjoyed myself. It's not every day you get to witness a legendary attorney's dirty tactics firsthand. Your point, Mr. Gavin? It kind of is, Andres. Frankly, Your Honor, I'm shocked that a person of your caliber would be taken in by such a low-grade parlor trick. Excuse me? The defendant is cleared of all suspicion. This is hardly the time for jokes, Your Honor. Mr. Wright hasn't proven anyone's guilt or innocence here. What he has done is use illegal evidence to put the blame on someone else. You lied! Perjury! And not just anyone else, but me, his own defense attorney. Illegal evidence?
Objection!
It does, Blackerman, yeah. Let me ask you, Mr. Gavin, is there still any reason at present to suspect me of wrongdoing? Of course. This bottle, for instance. The bottle of grape juice Mr. Wright was drinking. How do you intend to explain away the fingerprints on the murder weapon? And not just any fingerprints. Am I right, Mr. Payne? Actually, yes. The fingerprints on the bottle were, upside down. I seem to recall this being an issue earlier. The court and this case demand an explanation. I can think of only one reason why one would hold a bottle upside down. And that is to hit someone with the bottom of the bottle. Well, Your Honor? See how the caught fish squirms to the last. Well, Apollo? Yes? Your boss seems awfully concerned about this bottle still. I don't know. I have no clue. Hold on. But I'm sure you can come up with a suitable explanation. Just like that. Yeah. Just like what? Why would anyone grab a bottle upside down other than to... Don't let him trick you into thinking his explanation is the only legitimate one. Is there really another? Take another look at the court record. I believe you'll find a simple answer there. In plain sight. How about you just say the answer in plain words? It would be hasty to deliver a verdict with unanswered questions indeed. Well, Mr. Justice? Mr. Gavin said that the court in this case demand an explanation. Don't worry, justice won't leave until justice is done. Uh-huh. Perhaps the defense would care to enlighten the court. What evidence do you have to explain why the fingerprints in the bottle are upside down? That is a banger. The card? No, yeah, Phoenix is adoring being able to be in her role. Why would he grab it upside down? To get the card out. That's the only thing I can think of right now, to get the card out. He said he put it in there. He took it out, gave it to his daughter. I think it's this.
Take that!
Shit! Oh! 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 No! You're thinking too hard. I'm thinking too hard? You just pick it up! It's actually easier to show you than explain. Immersive gameplay. It's actually easier to show you than explain, Your Honor. Place that bottle on the floor next to your chair. Excuse me, on the floor. Yes, now reach down and pick it up. Without getting out of your chair. Ah! See, you naturally go to pick up the bottle by its neck. With your fingers upside down! Look at this photograph taken on the night of the murder. The defendant, Mr. Wright, sat here, playing piano, bottles of grape juice on the floor, to the side of the piano bench. He would have naturally picked up the bottles upside down several times. Wow, I can't believe it was that simple. Recall our dinner that evening, Christoph. I was drinking my usual juice then, too. Basically, you used the bottle on the table to do the deed. But then you must have remembered, so you went and picked up one of the bottles from under the piano. That's actually pretty smart. Yeah, I'm lucky I had a bottle here. I could have used a water bottle. But we need the immersion. And you switched the bottles. You took one of Mr. Wright's bottles and made it look like the murder weapon. Order! What do you have to say to these charges, Mr. Gavin? Fascinating. So this is the legendary attorney's famed tactic of misdirection. Oh my god, it is Kuroko. It is Kuroko no Basuke. Thank you for the hydrate. What? You claim that I switched the bottle. Where is your proof? Proof? Well, that's... Oh my god. We've come so far. As I thought, more baseless conjecture. I'm afraid your bottle of proof is quite empty. Objection! I wouldn't be so sure about that. Your Honor, when you initiated the investigation of the hideout earlier, do you recall I requested an additional investigation? Ah, yes. I have your memo about that here. Retrieve the bottles from under the piano at the Borscht Bowl Club. And here's one of the bottles in question. What, are you gonna dust that for fingerprints too? I would be surprised if any were on that but his. Mr. Gavin probably wouldn't make such a novice mistake, true. That bottle won't bear a trace of anything. Say, Apollo. Yes? Why don't you go ahead and examine that bottle? Well, why? Just humor. Oh, the card! Wow! Wow, it's so smart! The card's gonna be in it! Mr. Wright, the bottle will solve the case once and for all. That's so smart! That's some bottle. Ah! That's so good. There's something inside the bottle. What's this? That card, it can't be. Recall that unpleasant woman's testimony for a moment. Damn. Miss Olga O'Reilly? Yes, our little swindling Devochka. God damn! That night, I planted the card like I was supposed to, and Wright lost the last hand just like he was supposed to. Then Smith searched him, but the planted card was gone. The trap failed. Wait, this isn't... You're telling me that this is the planted card you disposed of? The one you mentioned in this piece of testimony? I love commentary, Dave. I love commentary. The Five of Hearts. This is the card. The bottles were swapped, and the only one who could have done that was the fourth person in the club that night. You, Mr. Christoph Gavin. That is all. Literal aura. Is this your idea of revenge, Phoenix Wright? Revenge? Is he the reason? Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago? My past is like my logic, straight and true. Your past is not straight. But I get what he means. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction. Fine. I'm glad we could have this little tete-a-tete, right? This is insane! What about me? Don't I get to prosecute anyone? Well, no breakdown? He's definitely coming back. I believe this time we've finally come to the end of our trial. Mr. Payne, do you have a report for us on Christoph Gavin? He's admitted everything. We're processing his arrest now. I see. Still, one has to wonder why he would do such a thing. He didn't even have a connection to the victim, did he? None that we know of. Mr. Wright, have you anything to add? I'm afraid I can't shed any more light on the matter. About this victim, Mr. Shady Smith, his occupation was listed as traveler. An odd profession to be sure, and that's all we know about him. I'll arrange a follow-up investigation, Your Honor. Good. Mr. Wright? Yes? 7 years, and you still haven't lost your touch. Christoph Gavin was a man with much significance for me, both as a friend and a lawyer. He was extremely talented, to be sure. I needed 2 things before I could confront him. The first was a place where no injustice would be tolerated, this courtroom. The second was a man who would tolerate no injustice. Apollo. A defense attorney. You, Apollo. Me. This is a dark time for our legal system. A twisting of justice brought on by our very own initial trial system. We have to set it right. Mr. Wright. Our work lies ahead of us, and I, for one, am looking forward to it. Oh, look at that smile. Well, this seems like a good time to announce a verdict. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. They do, the eyes do look more hopeful. Court is adjourned. Thanks, Apollo. A lot, Gio. But the thing is, there's clearly going to be more about Gavin and Phoenix and their past, so he's coming back. He's definitely coming back. Non-stop, not guilty November. Very nice. Thank you, Soul Samurai. Thank you, thank you. You came through just like I thought you would. I'm pretty sure I didn't do a thing in there. It was you who cornered Mr. Gav, the killer. I couldn't have done it by myself. You sensed it too, today, didn't you? Your ability. Ability? Yes, a sensitivity I lack. You'll come to understand it soon enough. Wait, I wonder if he means... Yeah. Body language observation. What was that, Mr. Wright? You'll have to find the answer to that question yourself. The answer, right. Today was full of questions without answers, most of them about Mr. Gavin. What possible reason could he have to commit murder? Perhaps you'll learn that in the days to come. Huh? Wait, you don't know, do you? This locket is the key. Oh, that reminds me. I met the girl whose picture is in your locket. Your daughter, right? That's right, she's my daughter. You know, you were right about the locket. Hey? I took this out of his neck. This off his neck, excuse me. The night he died. But it looks like our dear Russian scam artist saw me. So the truth is, this locket really did belong to him. Wait, but that's perjury! Yeah, get used to it. You testified. You said that locket was yours. Just a little perjury. I said no such thing, actually. Huh? I merely said that it was a locket with my daughter's picture inside. A subtle distinction, but a distinction nonetheless. And it's the truth. Wait, but then why? Why was the victim wearing a locket with a picture of your daughter inside it? Sometimes the straightest path to the truth isn't the best one. Give it time. You're still just getting started with your career. Speaking of which, I may be out of a job. I work for Gavin Law Offices after all. I still can't believe I just saw Mr. Gavin get led away in handcuffs. So what's his role gonna be? Apollo. Yes? How about coming to... Yo! Eh? You mean at Wright & Co. Law Offices? I think, Claire, I think he's gonna come back somehow. There's not a single attorney in my generation that doesn't know it. I can't imagine that to be true, but... Wait, but didn't you... You're not a... Oh, I turned in my badge, yes. I'm not an attorney anymore. That incident 7 years ago. Whoa! That legendary trial. And at the middle of it all was one man, Phoenix Wright. The case reached its sad conclusion, and he left law for good. I think they are saving him. I don't know how it's going to happen, but he strikes me as someone that's going to come back. I have no idea how. I would be... Because given his past history with Phoenix, I think they have to explore that somehow. Have you ever thought about coming back to the courts? I'm not qualified to stand in a court of law. Judgment 3? I'm afraid. Didn't you notice in today's trial? There was a single piece of forged evidence. Forged evidence? What are you talking about? I'm talking about evidence that shouldn't have existed. A naughty magician's trick. Oh, really, Wolfman? That's cool. One piece of evidence struck me as odd, it's true. It just seemed, well, too perfect. I'll bet this was the forged evidence. Whoa! My badge! Too perfect. Poor. Maybe this. Maybe this. Because she magically gave it to us during the intermission. Maybe this one. Let's try it. You mean this, don't you? I got this from your, daughter, Mr. Wright. Yes, that card couldn't have been found at the crime scene. Why? Because the killer took it with him when he left, leaving the wrong card in its place, luckily for us. Ah, okay. My verdict was already handed down 7 years ago. Then, you really... Yes, I forged this card. Yo, that's sick! I really like that. He's playing the legal system to allow justice to be served. Crazy. Yeah, he forced Apollo to present it as well. I really like the wrinkle. I really like the wrinkle that excuse me, that adds to Phoenix. One look at the crime scene should have told you it wasn't real. But you can't do something like that and call yourself an attorney. Well, he's not. Who's calling themselves an attorney? Apollo. So it's true. The rumor is true. 7 years ago. None of that matters much now, does it? I punched him. The guards in the back just like... It's your story from here on out, Apollo. Perhaps I can help you turn the next page. My office's address. Drop in, if you like. Mr. Wright. Oh, about your uppercut. Try yelling, take that. Try yelling, take that, next time. I find it packs a bit more punch. And Apollo, thanks for today. I had a good time. Gotta say, kinda Jing-core. Kinda Jing-core. What just happened? And with that, Mr. Wright walked out the door. Ring the bell. The interesting music choice. I did illegal stuff during my first case in the courtroom. Let's go. That's how my first trial ended. A lot of mysteries went unsolved. And at the time, I had no idea they were all related. Every mystery that day, connected by a single thread of logic. I'd find that out soon enough. My name is Apollo Justice, attorney at law, and this is how my story begins. I love FF10. I wonder how many trials are in this game. Obviously don't answer. I would guess 4? I would guess 4 or 5. They're usually 4 or 5. We did it. First case done. We're at 4 hours 20. I can start the second one. We can start a bit of the second one. Just a little bit. That was really good. That was really good. That is one of my more favorite first cases in the series so far. I'm gonna guess there's 5. Yeah, there's got to be 4 or 5. I don't know exactly which. I also don't know how long the game is, but generally Ace Attorney games, outside of Great Ace Attorney, I don't know, we'll see. I guess 4 or 5. It does for sure, Claire, yeah. FF10 is very story-focused. This is one of my favorites in the series, actually. This first one, it was really good. I guess I was in silver. Turnabout Corner. So we'll start this one at least. Won't get far, but we'll start it. As long as we draw breath, the Wheel of Fate turns. Hello, Strom. Welcome in. Spinning big crimes and little crimes together. This is basically Bleach. When the wheel stops. The 3D. You die. Cinema. Cinema! The 3D. It's been 2 months. 2 months have passed since Mr. Gavin's arrest. My first trial, and I lost both my mentor and my job. Yeah, I'll admit it. I was screwed. But even when I hit bottom, I told myself I'd never come here. Honest. Here being the legendary Wright & Co. law offices. Okay, Justice, time to stop trembling. Ah, you must be here for the interview. Right this way. This case is one of my favorites? Cool. Huh? Hello there! You found the right place? Welcome! What's with this girl? Shall we begin? Oh, that's cute! Oh, that's cute. The little idle bounce? That's cute. Begin what? This is definitely my least favorite. We got peak either way. Peak entertainment. I gotta admit, I do love me a bad Ace Attorney case, or like a flawed Ace Attorney case. They're always so much fun. She's cute! Begin what? Right, first things first. Any special talents? Talents? Yeah, well, you must have at least one. Well, I guess... Defending? Defending. An unusual talent, but it'll do. I love her sprites and animations. With a little jazzing up, of course. You think so? Let's give it a go, shall we? Huh? Go ahead, show me, defend. Just give it all you've got. Don't hold back now. What are you talking about? I can't just defend here. First lesson, a professional can perform anywhere. Thanks. We want people to be laughing with us, not at us. Thanks. But I'm not sure why they should be laughing at all. What's with the spaghetti? Maya or Emma in terms of design? Let me refresh my memory. My initial take... What? My initial... Hold on. I really like Maya's. No, it's Maya. It's Maya for sure. It's Maya for sure. What? Oops. What exactly do you think you came here to do? What? Defend. No? Excuse me, but do you know where you are? Huh? The Wright & Co. law offices, right? Oh, I was afraid of that. Don't worry, you're not the first. Look, what's going on here? Who are you? I came here to meet with the person in charge. Well, you've apparently made no fewer than 2 mistakes. Mistakes? But I got a call from Mr. Wright this morning. Perhaps you should go read the sign out front again? What's there to read? Look, it says right there. Oh. Why does it say Wright Talent Agency? Welcome to the Wright Talent Agency, where you've always come to the right place. I'm Trucy Wright, CEO. I'm a magician. What is the daughter thing? It all came flooding back. The trial, that girl. Trucy. Trucy, right. Check out our flyer. So, what's your name? Apollo. Apollo Justice, attorney at law. Oh, whoa! Whoa! I forgot about this part. What's the spaghetti? Whoa! That fork is floating! Not. Why do you have a plate of plastic spaghetti? Oh, it's plastic. That right there is the whole reason I became a magician. Do tell. I saw a plate just like that in a restaurant once. The floating fork looked so real, that's when I knew. Someday, I'd make magic more amazing than that spaghetti. Beautiful, noble cause. It's just Phoenix's daughter. True, I'll take it. Who is this? Oh, you can't see. There's a photograph. An old sepia-tinted photo of a man in a silk top hat. That's my favorite magician. I want to be just like him someday. Sure, nice. Guess it's good to have a role model, even if he's got to be well over 100. How rude. That was cute. Blue silk hat, just like the one Trucy's wearing. Oh, that's just for show. Don't wear it, please. Last thought from my mind, honest. I put it there so clients can see it and know who I am. Nothing says magician like a silk top hat. Okay. So, is this really a talent agency? You bet. Daddy started it 7 years ago when he quit law. Of course, we only have 2 people signed up right now. 2 people. Does that include you? Trucy Wright, magician extraordinaire. I've done a lot of stage shows, paid too. I am a professional, you know? Right. Promise you'll come to one of my shows, okay? Let's see. Oh, and the other person our agency represents is... Phoenix Wright, pianist extraordinaire. Your dad, in other words. Didn't he say he couldn't play the piano? Our agency doesn't see that as a problem. Why, there are many magicians who can't do magic. At least you're optimistic, I'll give you that. Is there... I didn't see the tiny guillotine. Where is that? Oh, that it? Yeah, I see it. Hold on. There are all sorts of strange paraphernalia sitting on top of the piano. These are my magic props. Practice, practice, practice. A professional never leaves their weapons far from reach. Well, you can't play the piano with all this junk on it. Oh, no one plays here anyway, and the neighbors complain. I guess Mr. Wright really can't play. It's adorable. So you're Phoenix Wright's daughter. That's right. After Daddy quit law 7 years ago, I promised I would keep him fed. That's not your job. So I'm kind of his sugar daddy. Get it? No. I'm in charge of this whole office, too. Pretty amazing for a young lass of 15. She's 15, okay. So... makes sense. The math is mathing. Can he play the piano or not? I'm gonna say no. Wouldn't you agree? 15. How old is Mr. Wright? Daddy? 33 this year. I'm sure there's a good explanation. I hope. About Mr. Wright giving up law. It was because of that incident 7 years ago, wasn't it? Hey, you know about that? Not the details. I remember the news, though. It was a big deal. So I hear. I was too young to understand what was going on. I'll ask Daddy about it the next time I get a chance. That reminds me, about Mr. Wright. He gave me a call this morning to come in. Daddy's not here right now. He's in the hospital. The hospital? Yeah, he's on strict bed rest until he gets better. What? Which hospital is Mr. Wright at? I'll pay him a visit. Oh, the Hickfield Clinic. It's quite close. Right, I'll be going now. And, give this showbiz gig, some thought, okay? Wait, I'll go with you. Wait. Okay, I was gonna examine more. Usopp? Is it Usopp in the back there? I see a big nose. So this is Mr. Wright's hospital. Oh my god! We are indeed, Dan. You know what? Let's take a break. Be right back. I need a second. Give me 2 minutes. Okay. Okay, guys. You know what's funny about this guy? Did I miss him? No, but you know what's funny about him? Is I don't remember why he's awful. I actually don't remember why I really dislike him. But I just remember just this visceral feeling in my gut. I don't remember why, but I had a reaction. You know what I mean? I guess I repressed it. Say one nice thing about the returning Doctor. His theme's okay. His musical theme's okay. Muscle memory indeed. Muscle memory indeed. Top 5 things I expect from Arcane Act 4. Okay. Obviously, no one say anything. I expect... Here's my expectation. No one say anything, don't confirm or deny, whatever, but... Basically, that Vi is gonna have to realize that Jinx is not her sister and I think she'll start to slowly come to terms with that. Like, finally, properly, she's not the sister she remembers, and because I think she sort of deluded herself into that for a lot, like, basically all of Season 1. 2, Ambessa will come more into prominence. 3, Savika will come more into prominence. 4, all three major characters, I think, are going to survive the end of, like, the bazooka at the end of Season 1. And 5, Caitlyn's mom will die. I think Caitlyn's mom is nailed on dead. To me, there's no chance that she's not. But I think all 3, because they still have so much more story to go, I think all 3 will survive. Am I right? We'll see. Giggle about how wrong I am in the Arcane section on Discord. I'll find out today or tomorrow. Welcome back, Holly. Hope you had a good time. He was in Justice for All. I remember him. I don't remember what he did, but he was awful. Hey, visitors, are ya, huh? I am AJ. Oops. Yeah, are you the doctor? Hey, yep, Dr. Hickfield's the name. No, let's give him a disgusting voice. Good morning, Doctor. She's so cute. I remember. Get away from him, Trucy. I remember. Is this Daddy's room? Oh yeah, no, that's too real. That's too real. No. No, I'm not voice acting this guy. He's gone for a morning checkup. Be back soon. How are you, Miss Trucy? No, stop! Stop it! Doctor, the nurse was looking for you. Get him out of here! Please leave. Please get the... What an odd bird that guy was. Yeah. Good morning. Didn't expect you so soon, Apollo. Mr. Wright. What's that on TV? Looks like some sort of action hero show. Oh, I know that one. That's the Sniffling Samurai, Usopp. His booger flick attack is a big hit with the grade school crowd. I had no idea you like this kind of stuff, Mr. Wright. Well, what else is there to do when you're stuck in bed? Besides, the episodes will just keep piling up if I don't keep up, you know? Yeah, try not buying them. Now's the only time I get to watch and write up my reports. Your reports? It's a long story. Like a lot of things, actually. Ah, Daddy! You snuck some grape juice in again. The doctor said you weren't supposed to drink that here. Trucy, look at the label. He's so... I can't get over this Phoenix. Oh, deep sea mineral water. That's fine, I guess. I switched the labels. Don't tell Trucy, Kay. What can I say? The man loves his grape juice. This looks like a child's toy piano. Gotta practice. Wouldn't want to get my fingers stiff. A pro always keeps his weapon close at hand. Shall I play you a tune? No thanks. How unfortunate. I so rarely get a chance to play. Why is he sick? It's really messy. Look how messy this is. You're just hopeless without me, aren't you, Daddy? Yikes, she's attempting to clean up. Look out. You got me. What can I say? I was raised in a barn. Try not to let word get out, Apollo, if you don't mind. Yeah, it might ruin your illustrious career pretending to play the piano. Manga? Oh, DVDs. The Steel Samurai, the Nickel Samurai, the Pink Princess, the Zappy Samurai Electric Bugaboo. They're all children's action hero shows. This kid I know keeps sending them to me. Huh? Like a niece or nephew? Huh, I think I know what they're getting at. Something like that. Quite the collection. This kid's parents must be really generous with their allowance. Funny, Mr. Wright doesn't seem the type that kids would like. Oh, man. Okay. Maya Pearl came to mind. The little kid who liked the Steel Samurai, I forget his name. Cody, is that him? Cody Hackins? That's true, she is a kid, but I would kind of like it if Phoenix kept saying that she's a kid. Just because, like, to him, she's a kid. So what happened? Who could have imagined it? Me, victim of a hit and run. Whoa, that was him! A hit and... You were hit by a car? Oh, he tried to swerve, I'll give him that. Picture me tossed 30 feet through the air. Only stopping when my head hit that telephone pole. You're dead. You hit a telephone pole with your head? Are you okay? Thankfully, my only injury was a sprained ankle. He really is as lucky as they say. I guess he is indestructible. I guess so. I gotta get back with the program. Why did you contact me? What could the Wright Talent Agency possibly want with me? No need to get prickly now. Hey, I didn't ask to be dragged in like this. Huh? But didn't you come into the office of your own free will anyway? Really? Weaver? That's cool. I like that. He fell from a bridge on fire, that is true. That is true. Help! We're in big trouble here at the office. Big! I thought someone was dying. So you don't think this is big trouble? My talent agency represents only 2 people, and one of them is in the hospital. That's right, Daddy. How are we going to pay this month's rent and the groceries? The Sukadoku vibes with this Phoenix are really, really real. That's the problem with such a tight operation. It's a symbiotic relationship. When one of us falls, the other 2 must fall. Hey, this isn't exactly a suitable conversation to be having with a 15-year-old kid. In any case, if Apollo here can't help you, you'll have to transfer to a new school. Again. No, I can't. I only just made friends. How could you do this to me? To us? Paul... Wow. Wow. That my mind just went so many different places just then. Polly, we're a parent now. That's his nickname, I get it. Now it's my fault? On that note, how about you come work for us? I've got the perfect client for you already lined up. A client? You mean I get to do my job? I get to defend in court? All right, I'll hear what you have to say. You got him, Daddy. Hook, line, and sinker. She's really cute. For anyone who doesn't know, they're really good. I really like it. For anyone who doesn't know, two of my weaknesses in fiction are cute, sweet girls who deserve the world, Iris, and father-daughter relationships. We might be in trouble. We might be in trouble. Yachi is the OG. Yachi awakened that in me. And it's only gone on from there. And once again, Iris, yep. What are my weaknesses in real life? Guns. Deep water. She's adorable. And they're very good at it. Yeah, Phoenix being a dad. I love it. I love it. Hook, line, and sinker. See ya, Briggs. We're not streaming tomorrow. We'll be back on Wednesday with Bleach. We'll be back with this next week. Top 5 little girl characters that deserve the world? Okay, what's the age limit? Like 16? Oh, yeah, we were. 16? Okay. Yachi? Reen? Iris? Teenage age? Okay. That was 3. Yachi, Reen, Iris. Can I say that for Haruka anymore? I was going to say Kagura Gintama. And Shirka is a great one. Yeah, let's do Kagura and Shirka. The last Berserk reread, I was a mess because of Shirka. Now it's time to reel him in. I know, Lord. Haruka Yakuza 5. It's official. I'm scared. There's something that, well, it just doesn't sit right. I just can't believe you have a daughter, Mr. Wright. And she's so big. Not fat, but you know what I mean. Trucy's still a child. Daddy, how many times do I have to remind you? I'm not a child anymore. But you'll always be Daddy's little bee. What? This is cute! What is going on? Where did she come from? This is adorable. My foot. I'm not buying it. What's something you need to know? Something you should know about Trucy. She's a magician, right? She told me. Not a mere stage magician. She's a genius. Tee-hee. Aw, Daddy. You'll soon come to appreciate her talent. You could just tell me things instead of insinuating them. Alright, so who's the client? Ah, yes. Here, take a look at the map, and I'll explain. They're so adorable, Rayleigh. Just give me a dynamic like this and I'm sold. Last night, I left the office just before 9 o'clock. I was going to that Indochine? I don't know what that is. Pasta joint, Alden Tay's. I got that one. I play piano there, of course. That's when it happened. Indonesian Chinese, I see. The car sent me flying, nicked a telephone pole, and zoomed away. Creepy, huh? Just a tad. It's almost as creepy as hearing you tell the story like it was no big deal. Al dente. The car sped off in this direction. So, good luck. Huh? You want a client? You wanted a client, didn't you? Well, I'm your client. Find the guy who knocked me into that telephone pole. Whoa, hold on. I'm a defense attorney, not a detective. Don't worry. Once you've found the guy, I intend to sue him. Then you can stick it to him in court. I'm not a prosecutor either. I'm sorry, but this is crazy. I'm going home. Don't get so worked up. It was just a joke. Huh? Oh, Daddy. Sorry, Apollo. He just loves jokes, you know? Even the ones that aren't very funny. Dad jokes. Your real client should be stopping by the office anytime now. The office? You mean the talent agency? No harm in going. It's not like I have anything else to do. One more thing. Do look into my accident too, would you? I marked the scene of the tragedy on this map. It's right in front of this park. Should be easy to find. So he's going to make me investigate this after all. Okay. This is my badge. What's that? Looks strangely familiar. How could you not recognize an attorney's badge? It's been 7 years. I've forgotten a lot of things. I guess some 7 years are longer than the others. So where's Edgeworth? Where's Edgeworth? It is, Lolo. He is very unserious. Hey, Bokuto? How long are you planning on making me wait, eh? Good morning. That is not Bokuto. Hey there, Trucy doll. Sounds like your pops had a bit of a rough spot, eh? All's well that ends well, I guess. This is our client? Hey, so this that Apollo fellow, eh? Yes. The name's Apollo. Look at him there, arms all crossed like, ready to fight. Yes, sir. You don't mean that literally, do you? His hair is the noodles, I like it. The boss told you what I need, right? Don't let me down now, Apollo. Don't worry about your defense, sir. I'm on it. Defense? Your noodle half cooked? It's too late for defense. My castle's been stormed. My keep's been kept. My noodle stand's been stolen. Noodle? You know Mr. Aldoon from the noodle stand, don't you, Polly? No nicknames, please. And no, of course I don't know him. You new in these parts? Not really. You know the best noodles in town, Eldoon's Noodles. Is Eldoon noodle backwards? It is. It is backwards. Ooh, whoops. Whose noodles? My noodles. Help me out here, Trucy doll. This is Mr. Guy Eldoon, our client. Maybe you can tell us what the problem is, Mr. Eldoon? We heard that. We heard that in the intro. Anything for you, Trucy doll? Strange split box leers at me from the wall. Is this one of those boxes for cutting people in half? That's right. The cabinet is used for an illusion called the zigzag. I've seen one on TV, but why is one just sitting here in your office? Oh, it's a little big for me, you see? So I'm using it as furniture. Hats in the top, shirts in the middle, pants down below. I think it's a nice touch, don't you? It's not exactly what I call a welcoming decor. I would. So you run a noodle stand, Mr. Eldoon. Guy Eldoon's the name, and noodles are my game. The secret's in the soup. I've been searching for the perfect soup for 1.5 years. Oh, that's not that long, really. My family's been noodle men for generations. Got a lot of expectations on my shoulders. 15 fathers passing noodle to 15 sons. That's a pretty old noodle. Aye, and fool that I was, I pushed it away. I rebelled against my pops and picked another livelihood. But that didn't turn out so well. Oh, there was no denying it. Salty broth runs through these veins, boy. So, it was like destiny that you became what you are. Right, destiny's the word. Oh, I fought it. But in the end, I was bound by the twisted noodle of fate. Not a mental image I care to linger on. Last year I started my noodle stand. The 15th generation of Eldoon's noodles. Tell me more about Eldoon's noodles. You don't know the genius that are my noodles? I make them so salty. That sounds awful. To be honest, he's not selling them. Too salty? No, thank you. I like some salt, like a bit. I like it savory, but yeah, that sounds awful. I love salt. I like salt. I don't like something that's too salty. The ramen I get, I mean, it's got salt, it's got MSG, but man, it's got the perfect balance. Now I really don't want to find out. Daddy's a regular at his noodle stand. He frequented my Pops' stand back during his attorney days, too. Yep, him and his assistant. You're right, Jonathan. You're right. That's it. If salt is the lone flavor, I don't like it. I give anything for a bowl bout now. What do you mean? It was stolen. My stand gone. Stolen. Oh, what? Shit. No. Okay. It was last night. I was doing my rounds, blowing my whistle. It's like an ice cream truck's bell, but louder. He even gets complaints. She is adorable. Now you're just trying to butter me up. That sounded more like the blues than a whistle. I closed up my stand for the night and parked by the house. Then, this morning, dark and early, it was gone, my keep, my castle. Oh! Maybe some bum carted it off? Just guessing here. Well, I don't care who did it. Without that stand, I'm finished. Is he eating the noodle? All my noodle bowls were in there too. That's the saddest thing I've heard all day. You know it. Anyhows, that's the deal. Good luck. Good, huh? Wait, what exactly is your request? My noodle stand, find it! And the day you bring back my baby is the day you can feast on as many noodles as you want. Yeah, so Phoenix got hit. Nick? Okay. Of course I make it so hot and salty 2 bowls would kill a man. Then I really need defense. Speaking of defense, that's what I do. I'm a lawyer, not a detective. This is where I live. You drop by if you need any info, okay? Get it back today if you can, Paulo. I got noodles to make. Things have certainly taken a turn for the bizarre. Traffic accidents and noodle stand thieves. Actually, there was something I wanted to ask you about too, Apollo. I have a bad feeling about this. Listen to the lady's problem now. Don't be cruel. I lost something last night. That is, something that was stolen. What's this, more thieving and skullduggery? Well, someone stole a pair of my... I know who it is! I hate that I know who it is. We don't need a detective. I promise you, we don't need a detective. We don't need any deduction. I know who it is. They were stolen. Right. That's a crying shame, that is, Trucy Doll. Yeah? Enjoy your groceries, Dave. Enjoy your groceries. I was alone in the office last night. I had hung my panties out the window there to dry. I know who it is. Not a doubt in my mind. Give those back, I shouted. Wait! Well, that was certainly brave of you. Oh boy. Ooh, boy. But I lost him. Without those panties, I don't know what I'll do. A darn crying shame, yup. Well, at least the scene of the crime is convenient. I'll mark it on your map. I'll be heading home now. Remember, find my stand or there's an empty bowl in your future, Paulo. This really is judgment. It really is. And you help out Trucy Doll here too, you hear? So we have like 3 jobs. Things have certainly picked up, haven't they? We had no work yesterday and now we have 3 cases. Yeah? I guess. Let's see where we stand. Not in a courtroom, that's where. Well, the first item on our list, Phoenix Wright, Daddy's hit and run accident. We have to find the one who hit him. Who's going to pay us for this again? And the second item, Mr. Aldoon's request, find his stolen stand, for which we stand to gain a bowl of salty noodles. And last request is mine, to find my stolen panties. That bowl of noodles is looking better and better. Let's go, Polly, to the streets. Aren't you enthusiastic? How could I not be? Let's crack these cases, you and me. Guess we might as well get started. Let's see, a hit and run, a stolen stand, and last but not least, stolen panties. Let's nip it in the bud. I think this is where to go. For the panties. The greatest character of Ace Attorney 1. Edgeworth got close. Phoenix got close. Mr. Wright's gone. Maybe he's gone for an examination. He'll probably be back soon. Let's wait. I think it might take some time. Daddy always loves his examinations. Don't ask, Justice. You don't want to know. Why don't we come back later? My heart is pounding. That one, Muck? Yeah, I guess you're right. Oh. Oh! Oh, he's not here. Okay. Okay, we don't get to see him yet. Ooh. So this is where Mr. Wright got hit by that... Oh, it's the bird! It's the bird! Where Mr. Wright got hit by that car. It's less grating to the ears, though. According to the map, this is the place. Oh, that is cool. I love Yakuza. What a huge mountain? Mansion. Apollo, there's a nice-looking lady over there. Let's question her. Okay. I'm a little curious about... What's going on? Hello, Hugs. It's adorable. Excuse me, can we have a few words with you? You want something? Whoa, that husky voice. Why am I suddenly sweating? That's quite a house you've got there. You must have a lot of money. Ooh, money sounds like something my son would call his friends. This is the Kitaki family mansion, little girl. You, kid with the hair, you want something? Me? No, not a thing. Bye. Apollo, we can't leave without questioning her. What if she knows something? But the Kitaki family, they're the biggest organized crime syndicate in town. Oh, that's cool. If you're gonna ask something, ask it. If you're man enough. Right. Way to whip him into shape, ma'am. Does she know no fear? I'm Plum Kitaki. Wife of the 4th head of the Kitaki family business. Friends call me Little Plum. I'm Little Apollo Justice, attorney at law. Gulp. If looks could kill, this woman would be a mass murderer. Wow, what a big house! And the gate is so big. The key... Ooh. That's our family crest from the old country. Your family crest. We're clever as the fox, and our teeth are as sharp. Or are sharp. So it's like a motto. You need a crest too, Apollo. How about the scales of justice or a lunar lander? I'll pass, thanks. There's paint splashed all over the gate. What a mess. Was this paint knocked over by the car that hit my daddy? That's right. This song. I like it. And I'm left to clean up the mess. If you find whoever did this, bring the scoundrel by, would you? Of course. Then you can make them clean up their own mess. You're cute. Naive, but cute. When I find whoever did this, you can bet I'll be doing some cleaning. A dark, husky voice. There's nothing I dislike so much as a mess. That's a Batman voice. I wish I could say cool things like that. I'll bet you do. I'd laugh if my teeth weren't chattering so hard. A brightly painted dragon. Why do I get the feeling he's glaring at me? Those paints must have been to repaint this wall. I would my throat would get torn out, Dan. That's right. I called in an artist to do the job right. He's the third so far. The third. The first spilled paint all over the entrance here. The second on my kimono. So don't tell me. It's better that I don't know. Disco Elysium, the reptilian voice. You get me. So there was supposedly a car accident here last night. Last night? Of course you wouldn't know about it. Sorry to bother you. Wait, yes? You're talking about that man, aren't you? The one who flew 30 feet and just walked away. That's my daddy! Ha! I should have known. One of our capos thought he'd make a great point man. Capo, point man. Could you avoid using too much industry lingo? In any case, it's been nothing but trouble. I've been cleaning up this mess since morning. Bah! Cleaning up this paint? I should do the first one. Was it spilled at the time of the accident? It was around 9 last night. I heard a crashing noise and found your father drowning in a sea of paint. So you came to his rescue? You've my husband, the boss, to thank for that. The car that hit your father knocked over this paint, then turned the corner and sped away. We're in the middle of repainting our wall, you see. I'm sure that dragon is glaring at me. But why are you out here cleaning it up? What do you mean? I mean, aren't you a gangster? Don't you have any goons to do your dirty work for you? Please, go through me when you want to. Go through me when you want to. I was wondering that as well, Hugs. I suppose we gangsters do have a certain image. Yes. But we're community-oriented gangsters, you see. The boss likes to give back to the people, see? How noble of him. Masumi? I availed myself of the public facilities to get rid of all the garbage. Now there's just the paint on the street to deal with. Public facilities. I wonder if she means that trash can. Little Plum? That's a really cute name for someone so... Trucy. Yes? What is it, Apollo? How about you go through me when talking to her, okay? Oh, the dial... I get it. I really like her design. Me too. Oh, that seems like a bit of a needless procedure. I'm a lawyer. I live for needless procedures. True. Little girl, you should know. We're gangsters. Oh, that means you're the bad guys. Trucy, through me! Please! I'm begging you here! Don Pianta... Oh, I love Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. The bad guys. I like the sound of that. I'm gonna need some warm tea after this. It takes a lot of hard work to protect a family fortune. Things aren't as easy as they used to be for us bad guys. So you're saying that business is in a slump? Let's not ask about business if we can help it, please. Thousand Year Door gets better the more I think about it. It is just the best. Who's that? She's looking at the park. She's pretty. I bet she has a story, you know? The remake is so good. The remake is just incredible. There's something about her. Too bad she seems to be in a bit of a rush. Where are you? Personally, I'm a little more interested in this park. You know what I think? I bet they're filming a movie. Let's go take a look. Maybe we'll see someone famous. Hey, miss. Stay out of the park. You got mad at me. Who was she? Did something happen to your officer? Huh? No. Move along. Nothing to see. Why don't you kids go play someplace else? We're not kids and we're not playing. I'm an attorney. Something wrong? Detective Sky. We're fine, ma'am. Nothing to report. Speaking of which... We were just talking about her before. Detective! Why is she wearing a lab coat? You're hardly one to comment on how people are dressed. These kids are? Curiosity seekers, man. They claim to be lawyers. Why don't you kids run along and play somewhere else? She is very pretty. Look, we're not. Or I might spill something on that pretty face of yours. I'm very sure you accidentally saw this when Googling her. Oh. You know what? I probably did and just didn't realize the difference. No, I had the tab open. No, like... Oh, no, you're right. Oh, no, you're right. You're totally right. Yeah, I was looking at this sprite. You're totally right. I just didn't realize there was a difference. I have been enjoying Mel. The first case was really cool. I might spill something on that pretty face of yours. Now, Dr. Fingers Man, him I could do with less of. We'll see, though. We'll see. Really? That's hilarious. 1 dose of experimental hydroxyacylodutacetrace. Come again? What's hydroxy stuff? Whatever it is, it doesn't sound good. Let's go, Trucy. Try to keep out of the riffraff, if you would. Keep out the riffraff. Yes, ma'am. How are we gonna get more information like this? Why don't we ask that nice woman across the street? Oh yes, that nice woman. Looks like there's some trouble by the park gate. I smell an incident. Ma'am, there's no entry to the park. Now don't tell me where I can't go, young fella. I always walk through this park on my way home. Please, get down from there. You'll hurt yourself, ma'am. That's quite the determined old lady. I gotta say, I'd really like to know what happened here. Hey, I said no one goes in, unless you want a face full of hydroxy, what's it? No dice. Good, Rayleigh. There's a big trash can on the way to the park. I guess we could check it out. A detective's life sure is a hard one. I really love this song. I'm an attorney at... Huh? 2 pieces of garbage with paint on them. These are slippers. They look like those slippers you get at the hospital. Look at this, Apollo. Doesn't this go in a car? It's a side view mirror. Looks like it was torn off when it smacked into something or someone. Wait, you don't think... I do. This could be from the car that hit Mr. Wright. Wow, and he took it off its mirror. He took off its mirror. I never knew Daddy was so strong. I only have room in my pocket for one of these, though. Which one do you want to take? Oh! I guess the mirror. We have 6 spaces. What? Okay. All right. People Park. Can I ask you a question? What? What happened in the park across the street? Oh yes, quite the commotion. Chicago lightning, as the boss would say. Chicago, huh? Gunfire. Someone was killed. Strange circumstances, too. You're kidding! What a morning! Trouble everywhere. The park, the gate, even our house. Did something happen at your house, too? A crime without honor, without remorse. It's a private matter. Want to hear about it? Somehow I don't think no is an acceptable answer, Polly. Pockets on girls' clothes are a rarity. Be lucky you can carry anything at all. She is carrying a side view mirror. But what about these ones? There's 5 more. Whatever. What happened at your house? Bloomers, last night. I got a bad feeling about this. Me, Little Plum Kitsuki, the victim. Oh, it's him! Of a panty. Oh, it all connects. It's all connecting. Oh, boy. What? So it wasn't just my panties that were stolen. Got you too, did they? Poor thing. Like I said, whoever did this is a hardened criminal. It wasn't you, was it? No, of course not. Mercy. I've heard word that panties have been disappearing lately. And the missing panties all have something in common. Do you guys remember how there was a panty raid on SpongeBob? That was wild. There was literally a panty raid on SpongeBob. I was watching it age 10. Age 9. Like, huh? Yeah, there was a panty raid on a SpongeBob episode. For Mr. Krabs to feel more alive. They banned it? Did they ban it? That's hilarious. They banned it. That's crazy. Yeah, Mr. Krabs was feeling old, so... Okay, I'll tell you the plot, since it's now banned, apparently. Mr. Krabs is feeling old and worn out, and he was going through a midlife crisis, and so he's like, I want to feel young again. So he goes to SpongeBob and Patrick, of all people, to go to find out what the kids do to feel young again. They did a bunch of lame stuff, and he's like, you guys are lame. Like, this isn't what I want. Screw it, I'm going home. And then they go, well, I guess you'll miss out on the panty raid. And he goes, what? The panty raid. And then, how old is SpongeBob supposed to be? He could be 10 or 30. He's probably like 30. Yeah, Patrick brought up the idea of the panty raid. And, oh, it's familiar. It's an episode. And they just randomly go in some woman's house, open the drawers, and are just holding up underwear. They're just holding up. And Mr. Krabs is like, yes! Is there a Google? Can I find it on Google? Mr. Krabs panty raid. Oh my god! Hold on. Yeah, this is really it. So, Mr. Krabs is like, yes! And then the person whose house they were raiding comes in after Mr. Krabs is like, I've regained all my youth, and it's his mom. They raided Mr. Krabs' Eugene. His mom's, they raided her panty. Insane. And yeah, this is Patrick's face when saying, I guess you're gonna miss the panty raid. Thank you so much, Ace Attorney, Apollo Justice, for reminding me of this memory. You ever seen one of those every episode in X represented by a SpongeBob image? This will be the image they'd use for Fort. Yeah? Yep. I love that it's implied that Mr. Krabs doesn't know where his mother lives. Yeah. Yeah, they just go to his mom's house. He's like, yeah, let's go. Get a ladder. Insane. Why is Patrick the one prompting it? I don't know. This is crazy. The more we talk about it, the crazier it is. What does Patrick know about this shit? It's actually crazy. Him and SpongeBob, like, go for, you know those things that are outside shopping malls? The little rides that you put a quarter in and they just go like this? They were doing that. They were just doing kid nonsense, and then Patrick just like, panty raid time. Crazy. Crazy. This is what they were teaching young kids. It's hard to imagine Trucy and Mrs. Kitaki's panties having much in common. Doth thou feel it now, Mr. Krabs? Yeah, they LARPed. They did live action role playing. They did board games. They banned it now. I might have it on DVD. Because I used to, when I was 11, 12, I'd buy SpongeBob episode DVDs that had like 10 episodes on them. It might be on there. I might have a banned episode. I don't know if the DVD still works. It's like 20 years old. True anarchic. I'm glad you like it, really. People were talking about their thoughts on it. Weaver said it's the least favorite for Weaver, but a couple others said they have a soft spot for it and they really like it. We'll see. And if it reminds me of SpongeBob, that's something good. I just imagine Mrs. Kitaki's panties. Oh, don't be mean, Apollo. Don't be mean. We'll find your bloomers, too. Great, show me what you're made of. What have you gotten me into this time, Trucy? That girl from before. Welcome home, sweetie. Hello, mother. Welcome home, Holly. She's a Kitaki, too. Miss. Here, our flyer. The Write Anything Agency. Anything Agency? Yeah, do you like the new flyer? So, this is our defense attorney, Mr. Apollo Justice. Attorney. Drop by our office. We'll be waiting. Ah, goodbye. And, AJ, this screen's still zoomed for me? What? I didn't zoom the screen. That might be because you saw like a side ad or something. I'm not sure. Maybe refresh? Twitch sometimes does that. Why did you give her our flyer? I don't know. She seemed like she could use some help. She's the heiress to a gangster dynasty. She doesn't need our help. I wouldn't be so sure. Okay. I do want to end kind of soon, but I want to see if she stops by. Yeah, I really like the setup of the small cases, yeah. It's cool. I really wonder how it's all going to come together. This is going to be a difficult... Apollo, yeah! You're going to have to press me for information. Go ahead, do your worst. No thanks. I pass. You can't pass, this is your job. Look, I had hung them outside the window there to dry. Then a thief came and took them, my favorite panties. I ran after him. Give those back, I shouted. Wait, but I lost him. I can't live without those panties. Please find them. I would be so shocked if it's not Mr. Guy. Do we have any leads? One moment. Alakazam! Alakazing! Whoa, where'd all this evidence come from? So what happens next? That's it. Pretty neat, huh? Yeah, neat. Cute. Okay, let's go to this place. So, what's this place? This would be Mr. Eldoon's... No! Mr. Eldoon's house, silly. Oh, so this is where his stand was stolen from. We better be able to, Sarah. No! I can see a piece of evidence lying there on the ground already. Hey! Look, there's a police car parked over there. You're right, what's with the sparkly entrance? What is this place, a hospital? There's a sign, Maractus Clinic. Oh, that's where the thief went. The thief? The one who stashed my panties! He ran into this clinic last night. Wait, maybe that police car is here to find my panties. I doubt it. Well, there's only one way to be sure. Let's investigate. There you are. There you are, Sonny. Who? Oh, yeah, okay. Do you find anything yet? No, not yet. Yeah, Maractus! I can't believe Ace Attorney invented a Pokemon. The longer you loaf around here, the saltier your victory bowl gets. Just remember that. This bowl of noodles is sounding less like the payment and more like punishment. Vote. Oh, okay. Look, a doggy! Good boy, Salty. I'm sure the dog has a real name, Trucy. Yup, sure does. Name's Spoon. And it's a she, by the way. Spoon doesn't seem so lively. She didn't get her bowl of salty broth this morning, that's why. Poor little thing. Apollo, let's find that stand soon, for Spoon's sake! I'm pretty sure dogs aren't supposed to eat noodles. Spoon top 2? Yup. I'd understand if there was an ambulance outside, but a police car? Maybe they're tax evaders. Ah, sorry, miss. No going into the clinic today. Did something happen? Huh? Oh no, nothing to see here. Move along. You'll have to find someplace else to play doctor. Do we look like the right age to be playing doctor? We need a little more info on this Maractus Clinic. We could ask Mr. Eldoon. He is their neighbor and all. We do, Trish. We need this to be Ghost Trick V2. We should check out that garage. What if the thief who stole my panties is still in there? Three shots for the price of one? Looks like they have a special offer going on. Have I met the defendant? I don't think so. Three shots for the price of one. Ooh, now's our chance, Apollo. Chance for what? I don't need any shots, thank you. Whoever runs this clinic, they seem pretty business-minded. Yeah. Yeah. That doorway sure is sparkly. The Maractus Clinic, huh? Looks more like a casino parlor than a hospital. They must be quite profitable. Funny, it looks closed. Maybe they're on vacation today. There's a handwritten sign here, save the light. Save the light indeed. Mr. Eldoon's house is practically in the dark here. I guess the hospital clinic next door blocks the sunlight. Ooh. Thematic storytelling? Everything's gone wrong since they built this monstrosity. Broth needs sun or it rots. What's a man to do? Hello, Ed. Hope you're doing well. They just want my customers to get food poisoning so they can turn a pretty profit. That seems like a lot of trouble to go through for a few extra patients. It looks like the oil drum is connected to that sink over there. Collecting rainwater to do the dishes. How environmentally conscious. You don't think he uses rainwater to cook his noodles to make the broth, do you? Oh, I'm sure he finds the best water money can buy. Taste is his business, you know. Look, that sign over there. Eldoon's only uses water from all natural resources. I think I'll take a rain check on eating here. It is just like Arcane. This house is, well, it's old. It's been well loved, that's for sure. I've lived here with my wife for many years now. It's got character, though, just like my soup. I always thought character was a positive thing. That's the place, right there. That's where I kept my stand, covered all nice and pretty with that blue tarp there. So you use this plastic sheet to cover your stand at night. I see. You see. What, did you figure out why it was stolen? Well, no, but it does suggest that the thief knew what he or she was looking for. They clearly knew what was under that sheet. So it wasn't one of those casual drive-by stand snatchers, do you mean? Not bad, sonny boy. Not bad at all. New. That's quite a sign. I take it that's new as opposed to old? Ah, you like it? Made it myself, I did. I meant to write noodles, but ran out of space. Prior planning prevents poor performance. Luckily for me, it's a word all by itself and it spruces up my image. It does. It does have a certain power of willful denial thing going for it. That is raw. Okay. You know what? I think here's probably a good place to stop for the day. We made some headway into case 2. But I think that's a good place. I would imagine this game has 4 or 5 cases. Maybe, I would guess 4. So I think it's a good idea. It was a good idea to get some headway into 2, just a little bit. But yeah. No problem. Thank you guys for coming out. I hope you enjoyed. I'm enjoying it so far. I missed the sharp Ace Attorney, dialogue and banter and localization, the interactivity, the way you go, like, the first case itself was extremely smart. I really love how it all came together. That was tons of fun. I really like the gameplay loop. I like it a lot. I think it's fun to figure this stuff out. So yeah, I enjoyed a lot. And Phoenix being in his role with Trucy, it's really good. Comment on the Phoenix-Gavin dynamic really quick. I like it a lot. There's a lot of tension there. It's a great hook. I think it's probably the biggest hook for me for the rest of the story. To see what happened between them, what happened to Phoenix. Because I'm sure he's not done. I'm sure there's more to it. But yeah. I think it's my favorite dynamic so far. Maybe Trucy and Phoenix. We'll see. Thank you guys so much Thank you, mods. Next stream will be tomorrow. Oh, sorry, not tomorrow. Wednesday, Bleach. In the meantime, I'll work on some Rebirth stuff, maybe some Arcane, and join the Discord if you'd like. And yeah, thank you guys so much. Thank you guys very much. We'll see you next time.